Abobba. 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 Abobba.
Plug.
Abobba.
Alana, where have you been? You've been gone forever and chat missed you. SmugAlana cry.
Abobba. Abobba.
Give me back my Tangia, you jerk magic lap.
I can't give it back to you because people were abusing it, man. I'm sorry, Snake. I'm sorry.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Beach.
Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach,
Hello.
mouse, beach, beach,
Hello.
mouse.
Hello. Hello. Hello, Dad. Hello. You guys like the music? I like the vibes today. How are you? How was your Saturday? How's your Sunday? Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Oh,
Big
shit.
piss. Massive piss.
I missed you, BTW. Oh shit, it's already been 12 months.
Oh my.
I can only say
Oh
so
my
much,
God.
but Alana, thank you forever for being such an angel. Without you my days wouldn't be as full with fun as they are. I'm fairly sure you changed my life. So again, thank you for being you, and thank you chat for being so cute.
Oh, corny as fuck. Thanks, Tonlegs. Thanks for the 1 year. Thank you so much. He chat GPT that I know it. You think he would write that in chat GPT? No freaking way, man. Hello. Someone on Twitter posts and they got the same email you did. I know,
Big
I'm well
piss.
aware.
Massive
I know.
piss.
Thank you for a fun quarter of the year. Glad to have
Oh,
discovered you before your
shit.
first year anniversary.
Thank you, Goten! Thank you for the tier 2! You are so kind. Thank you very much for the support. I wish I could sub and donate, but I can't. Watch my videos. Todd the Fox. You don't have to have money. You don't have to have money. Oh shit, what the hell? Oops. Hold on, I didn't realize I was still... Oh. That stupid French dude is striking everyone? Yeah, unfortunately, it is what it is. A lot of people are countersuing. Being here is enough, that's right! If you watch the ads, I know they suck, they give me a little bit of money, but that's not important. You being here as a viewer, that's what I need. Sax is coming back. Can you delay his flight? I don't want to play WoW. I thought he was already back in America. Damn. They took down the original as well for anyone who was unaware. Yeah! Don't streamers make more money from ad revenue anyway? No, they actually don't. You have to have around about 6,000 concurrent viewers to make a decent amount of money off of ad revenue. Yeah. I don't actually make anything, basically. I make more off of, like, TTS. It's like 1,000 views per dollar, it's ass. Yeah, but, like, that's not the point. That's not the point. If you watch my YouTube videos, if you sub, if you leave a nice comment, it helps a lot. Dun, dun. Your fanboys are truly hardcore. Well, it figures. You are all fun all around, still getting off the attention juice. Helps a lot to keep your head straight. What the hell? What are you waffling on about? What? No, I don't understand. What? What? Yo, what up, Jeffy? I need a translator for that? I don't know, man. Anyone who speaks, third language English? Can you translate that, maybe? Are they insulting my fans? It sounds like he meant well. I think so. I think so. I think it was like a backhanded compliment. I don't know. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Sorry, I only speak fourth. True. Look, I'm 100% fluent in the tisms, and even I can't translate it. Backhand this! I think they meant more. Hi, Kitsune, hello. Sometimes the cooked struggle to express their support. That's right. That's right. Yeah, there's a lot of people countersuing the guy that struck them for copyright, so we'll see. I'm seeing how it plays out.
Hello Piss Fox, I noticed that in one of your videos my S-tier comedy was included for 4 seconds via TTS.
Oh
I need
my God.
$69 in reparations and 2 photos of your
69?
mother's feet.
Wait, you need my mom's feet? My mom's feet aren't that good, but, like, jeez, that's a lot, bro. Hi, Listro. Hi, Smoke. Check. Where is Savix? It feels like it's been like 10 years. It makes me sad. Gotta pay the goon fee? That's right. Hold on. Let me fucking shake my shaker. Casually shaming your mom's feet. I'ma be real. I got my dad's nice feet. My mom does not have nice feet, not gonna lie. Because she wore high heels for most of her life, her feet are kind of squished together. Can we see? No. No, you can't. Shake it, chat. Shake your ass for me. How about that? How about I torture you instead? Yeah. Do 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 do. Sorry, I have to double check something. There we go. The Eurasian Hobbit foot syndrome. It's not
Big
bad.
piss.
I actually think
Massive
my mom had
piss.
nice feet before she started wearing high heels all the time. Yo, Travis, what the frick? Thank you so much. Thank you for 5 gifted. If you got a gift of sub, please say thank you to them. Don't brag about your feet if you aren't gonna show. That's messed up. Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up! Ban that guy! Can I ask the only piss talk about? I've been here a few times last week, have no clue. It doesn't matter. It's just, my chat being ridiculous.
Guys, she's using a shaker. Remember, use code SMUG for 10% off.
Yeah, that's right. I've also been having, this shaker. Like, I like to mix my lean with my fiber protein, mix. It makes me poop good. It's nice. You know what grinds my gears? Mods for characters that add high heels and as a result end up making the feet look weird. Thank you for sharing. My feet cold as fuck 24/7. Anyone want to trade? No, thank you. I'm good.
Massive piss.
Тут есть русские люди, да, есть. На вам. So your reactions like your vibe for getting to try and live stream. Hello, Kaori Poopin. I welcome you. Welcome to hell. We do yapping and we do reacting.
Ababa.
Так точно, есть. Да. Hi, Libertaska. Hello. Use code SMUG to get 10% off of OnlyFeet. How much you OnlyFeet these nuts in your mouth? This can't be hell. There's not enough World of Warcraft. Abobamda. I trust you this time, Tammy. Hi, Stagger.
Ababa.
Oh, my head. I gotta rub my head. I took ibuprofen before stream.
Ababa.
How long does ibuprofen take to kick in? I think it's like 30 minutes.
Ababa.
Aboba. Chat, we're giving her a headache. Nah, I chipped my tooth, I think, and I have to go to the dentist probably. Very annoying. It's giving me fucking tooth pain. Yeah, unfortunate. It's okay. Ouch. It's okay. It didn't actually hurt, but I think I have a headache from that. It's okay. How did you manage that? I don't want to tell you. How did you even chip it? I ate a piece of candy and it was really hard, and I don't know. It just like chipped my tooth. Yeah, I don't know, man. It fucked me up. It's a tiny little chip, and I think they'll just like put a little coating on it, but it kind of hurts a little bit. Why did you even buy it? Because I was eating the candy and then I bit it and then it just... It's okay. I'm gonna call probably a dentist on Monday, see what kind of appointments we can get. Suck it? No, I'm not gagey. I'm not gonna suck it. Da 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 do do. Fox is chipped, confirmed glowy. Hey!
Why do all the white FoxVtubers keep eating rocks?
Fucking Tenma, man. Tenma, she ate rocks, bro.
SmugGamer Incorporated. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on Fox insurance.
Yo, is there insurance for like streamers? Is that a thing? This year with candy? Yeah, I went. Do you ever just mess with your avatar when not streaming? I used to a long time ago, but I've like figured out a lot of things with my avatar. I don't really mess around with it anymore. Have you seen what Temma's doing right now? It is hell. She's doing karaoke, isn't she? I think a streamer insurance agency would lose a fuck ton of money. Does streamer insurance cover drama? No, it covers brain damage. Let me look it up, hold on. Is there such a thing as streamer insurance? Twitch is a partnered health insurance platform called Stride. Oh shit. Esports healthcare. Is Tenma singing the same song over and over again? I believe it. I fucking love Tenma. She's so fucking funny. I can only imagine Fillion's insurance. Yeah, it's probably pretty high, huh? The one good thing about you being an independent VTuber is that we don't have to worry about a random graduation stream 2 weeks from now. What if I told you I'm graduating right now? This second. Is this even insurance tag for stream?
That was merely just a nod to Geico's slogan. That went way over everyone's heads.
I don't use Geico, I don't think. Or I don't think I have. I've seen the ads, but that shit I don't commit to memory. Piss. Massive piss. Yo, Cat! Thank you for the 6 months in advance! Thank you so much. What's your
Big
GPA?
piss.
0.
Massive piss.
I'm a dog shit streamer. Hello,
Big piss.
hi.
Massive
hi.
piss.
Holy crap. Yo, Kai, thank you so much. Thank you. I like your streams. Well, I'm glad you like them. I'm gonna keep streaming. Can you help me with my engineering maths homework? Fuck no. You think a VTuber as stupid as me can help you? Hell no.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yes? No, I can't.
Hell no.
Did you see that Kotaku's practically in his deathbed? Nah. I know that they're like quote-unquote game journalists, but they're not actually. Man, this song is a bop, man. Yeah, they're forcing him to stop writing about politics, is what I heard. Oh no, I might have to play video games. Oh god, the humanity. I have to stop writing about basket weaving and female philosophy. Yo, what up? Gail! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Video games! Oh god! Yo, that butt chill, gang. What the fuck is that emote? That is kind of weird. That's a milk tank. That's an animal. What are you, a furry? I wonder how much they're worth now. I don't know, man. I almost finished watching your Russian Badger video, then you went live. you can pause me and like go watch it. Yo, what up, Genguin? Welcome. Gamers are bad. Gamers are bad. They're horrible, misogynistic, sexist men. I hate Milk Tank, Heckin' Whitney. Dude, I remember getting stuck on that stupid boss for like fucking hours. React content is the low-hanging fruit of the internet content. However, we excuse VTubers doing it because they're cute. That's interesting. That's an interesting opinion. I feel like React content that is transformative is actually quite interesting. I watch Asmongold every single day without fail. And because I like his transformative content and his commentary, I would argue it's actually quite good. If we're talking about like, ha 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 ha, that was funny, ha 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 ha, like that kind of thing, yes, I agree, it is low-hanging fruit. Yeah, it depends on the reactor. But unfortunately, even the people who do the that was funny, and then 10 minutes of silence, and then that was really funny, bro. You know? I feel like those people also have an audience. It's kind of cringe, but it is what it is. EFAP is quite good. What? Huh? EFAP? What? What? Huh? EFAP is a YouTube channel. Man, you couldn't pay me to write that as a name? EFAP on YouTube. Who the fuck is EFAP? I can't even find them. What is EFAP YouTube? EFAP 201, breaking down episodes. 6.5 hours! Holy shit. Every frame a pause. Oh. Oh, okay, I see it. Every frame is a pause. That's the acronym. I wouldn't have fucking made it that, but I guess it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's 6.5 hours of reacting to Rings of Power and calling it dog shit, but I mean, it's their prerogative. Every fart is a poop. Oh, no thanks, I'm good. They go in depth with the reactions. Yeah, it's a lot, man. 6.5 hours. It's kind of crazy. This is a lot. 6.5 hours. Ethics in Art and the Eye, the trial of Asmongold with Morty Thierry and John SGC. Bro, they actually commented on Asmongold, even though it's like objectively true that corporations are leaning towards AI. What are you gonna comment on? Asmon is wrong. It's like, well, technically he's not wrong. He's just really blunt about it, but okay. Yo, what up, the Shropshire Slasher? Slash these nuts. And people watch the 6 hours? Yeah, and I bet they have fun. They're allowed to do that. I bet they have a lot of fun. I don't consider Asmongold to be react content called like commentary. I feel like the distinction is important. No, he's still a reactor. He's very much a reactor. He has an Asmongold Clips channel where he just reacts to like people being stupid. Like on TikTok, like someone will post a TikTok clip and it'll just be like 3 minutes of him being like, you know, wow, like first he'll react and then give commentary, but it's still kind of reacting. He's a yap king, that's right. I aspire to yap and commentate like Asmon. It's still difficult for me, but you know. Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, JB Rebek. JB Rebek? I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry. Thank you for the Prime for 4 months! React Extension King? Yeah, shit. But. Now you're doing great. I watch back a lot of my videos and I feel like I don't react enough. I'm not kidding. I sometimes look back and I'm like, fuck me. Like I feel like I didn't do it right. I should have just paused more. I don't know. But then when I pause a lot, then I feel like people get upset. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. React harder! Got the bald figured out already? I'm at the bald your nuts. React more, talk less, pause less, pause more, shit yourself. Don't walk away to the bathroom. I think you react a decent amount. I need to react more. I need to become more powerful. There's a weird middle ground. If you pause too much, people complain. Why don't you turn the 15-30 minute video into an hour plus video? I had people complaining that I added around about 12 to 15 minutes worth of like extra like commentary on a half-an-hour video, and then they complain about it. I'm like, dude, I can't win, man. I just can't. Pausing a lot is not a real issue because people want to hear you what you have to say. Otherwise, we would just watch the original content and not bother with watching you. Bro, I get comments like every day, at least like 5 times a day on my YouTube channel saying like, you should stop pausing so much. It's like, what the fuck do you want me to do? I can't. It's transformative content. Shut up. Change the meta, turn a 20-minute video into a 12-minute one? Yeah, only include the stuff that I react to. When I open my mouth, that's when the video cuts. Please react, but don't pause. But if you don't react, you're a rat. But also react more. But also don't make the video an hour long, please. Then why watch the video? I don't know, man. I feel like those people are fucking delusional. I've had people even telling me like, oh, you should have paused when you made like one little fucking comment. I said something like, ha, that's funny. And then some guy was like, you should have paused when you said, haha, that's funny. And I'm like, bro, stop it. Like, I'm not gonna stop the video just because I mumbled under my breath like, huh, that's funny. That's a pretty good one. Like, shut up. Alana, you don't eat enough during reacts. I know. Please don't cater to idiots. I know, man. I try not to. There've been a lot more content feed comments lately. You're just re-uploading the raw video to the channel. Bro, it's crazy. Content thief! Even though I add like literally 30% of my original content to it, but okay. Content thief. I don't talk about appreciating the content creators or anything. Saying you won't cater to me because I'm an idiot. I wouldn't call my mods idiots, that's mean. Why don't you sleep the way we act, we act. Yeah, I should start eating during the fucking reacts and then upload them and see how that does. Content thing, but they're okay with your video being reacted to. It doesn't matter your thing because I say so and I'm jealous. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of that. I would love to ask Asmongold's what is it called, editor, and see how many times a day or an hour people call him like a content thief, even though he is like objectively better at like react and commentary than me. It's just so stupid. How long do you spend on your reactions during stream? 2.5 to 3 hours. Oh, this headache needs to go. Loudly crunch chips throughout the whole video, please. We both have your own styles. No, I disagree. I think he's just better at it because he's been doing it for forever. Objectively. Dub over sloppy eating noises and random uploads? No thank you. I don't want people fucking beating their meat to my videos. I'm good. Why not ask them an email? Because they don't have an email. What do you mean? Slurping, glurping. Turn it up, chat. Is that loud enough? Is that too loud? Slurping, glurping. You really think that no one already beat it to you? I'm sure they have. Weirdly enough, sadly. Pretty good? Okay, it's not too loud? Having a constant annoying background sound like a fan or something? So I got an air purifier. It's a bit loud, but it's okay. Turn out a little bit. I think this is fine. I feel like... There we go. I think this is good. There, I turned it down a little bit. Yap louder! Okay, I'll start yelling, screaming. Do the German bit where he pretends there's really loud construction outside. So am I understanding this right? Today's just you talking to chat. Oh man. I do around about 3 hours of just yapping and like maybe like looking at Reddit and laughing at stupid videos. And then we do like 2.5 to 3 hours of react. Guys, I can't do like react only streams. It'll drive me insane. I like to yap. I like to get to know my chat. I like to ask them things that are happening. 6 hours of react. Can you fucking imagine, dude? I don't think I'd have enough content to think about, man. Yo, what up, Kilogram? How about you ask us your our favorite
Big
color
piss.
so you get to know chat?
Massive piss.
I could do that, but I think I have asked that. Yo, what up, Glazy? Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. 6 hours of Maxor? Nah, I'm good. I want once saw Asmund turn random chatter's con into a 3-hour man's got talent for it. Yeah, he's definitely an insane yapper. He's kind of like his dad. He just yaps. Oh, thank you. A cat rose for me. Would you ever do what Affiliate does where you send videos and you react to those? For example, our setups? Yes, they're already on YouTube. I did one recently. It was like 3 months ago. Yeah, I posted a video of me reacting to people's setups 3 months ago. Imagine reacting to the admin for 6 entire hours? I don't think reacting to single creators is a good idea for like a full entire session. 3 months ago is recent? Yes. Like, I don't know. Yes, 3 months is recent. I feel like it should be like every 6 months you do that kind of thing. Otherwise you're just kind of like doing repetitive content. Otherwise it's just the same people submitting it over and over again, you know? Yeah, what up, Sublime? Do you play any games? Yeah, I play with your mom's pussy! We have the most please! Do you have a game in mind you would like to stream? No. No. Not really. I don't really play games on stream. One day I'll probably do like 3D fucking Beat Saber. That'll be fun. Imagine 3D reacting. You can see me fucking picking my nose and wiping it on chat's forehead. Spyro maybe? No, no fucking Spyro. Now! Now Spyro! It might just be your kids doing a good job, but I feel like you have a relatively polite chat compared to most. They're not children! They're not my kids! They're my smugglers. When you get your 3D model for Beat Saber, can you get a feed toggle? Bro, I'm about to fucking shove my foot up your ass. We're convicted felons. Yeah, that's right.
Hell no.
If we suggest Spyro anymore, I think she might beat us, guys. I've already played Spyro. It came out in 2018. I played it way before. It's 6 years old. I beat the game. I don't want to play it again. I like the game, but a bit different. I was actually watching an old, almost like a year-old Fillion subathon thing where she Q&As people. But the updated graphics, yeah, they came out in 2018. Yeah, I played it back then. DVD is the only option. Guys, I genuinely don't think people want to watch me play fucking DVD. You could play Daggerfall? No, I'm good. I don't want to play games on stream. League or Halo? No, I'm dog shit at almost every game. Lamau, who would want to watch that? Yeah, you and like 3 people. But we like games? Yeah, it's crazy, but like not everybody is you and not everybody is me. Any idea yet for 1 year? No. My plans kind of got ruined. I was supposed to have the second model ready by now, but everything's fucked. I, for one, would love to see Alana get stream sniped by a twink in DBD again. No. Lies of P? Oh, I mean, I'll play like the Elden Ring DLC and stuff. Yeah, I'll play that near my birthday. That'll be sick. Giga did a thing where she showed how the second VTuber starts streaming games, their viewership drops, even though all these people talk about totally wanting to watch games. Lasmo, I've been trying to convince people of that for fucking like a year now. When's your birthday? It's near the day of the DLC drop. I think this DLC drops on the 22nd or the 21st, so. But you're totally right. Chat. Do you have any hobbies? Yeah, freaking your mom. I loved your Mortuary Assistant stream though. Yeah, I didn't like that game, it sucked. I played it though. She literally showed the graph viewer numbers from our data, like you can't object to that. Yeah, I know, Giga's smart, she is. Just people don't realize that like people say things and then like a lot of people who don't talk in chat, which is a lot of lurkers who don't want to talk to people. The music's a bit louder. I'm sorry, here we go. I think it's like poorly mixed. Let me change it. There we go. Classic. Big piss. Massive piss. Fuck.
Fuck.
Fuck! Choco! Thank you for the 1 year! Let's go! Let's go, Mr. Blanco. Thank you so much, man. What would we be without you, Mr. Kako? Mr. Belgian Chocolate Man. Oh, I went to Costco the other day. Mr. Choco, I saw Belgian chocolate made in Belgium imported into Costco, and I immediately thought of Mr. Choco. He's from Gelbum. Yeah. It was a dessert too. Yeah, and it said made in Belgium, authentic. You remember what brand? I took a picture, hold on. It might just be a deal that Costco makes so that it's cheap for Americans to consume. Like cheaper than normal, obviously, because Belgian chocolate's expensive, but I snapped a picture. This was like a week and a half ago, maybe. I just forgot. Where is it? Come on, man. Oh, there it is, there it is. It says, no, it's Kirkland's signature chocolate mousse desserts made in Belgium. It's obviously cheap, but it is Belgian chocolate, and they can call it Belgian chocolate because it is made in Belgium. It's just a dessert, and it's made by, the people who manufacture and, like, distribute to Costco. Yeah. Belgian chocolate tastes so good. Belgian chocolate eclairs are my jam. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alana's a Costco guy? Yeah, I have a Costco membership and I go there like maybe once every 3 months. Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, Pasky, thank you for the prime for 4 months. You're insane. You're out of your freaking mind. Thank you so much. Chocolate made from Belgians? Yeah. Fucking Choco's Kako is in there. Holy shit, that is some waffling right there. I feel like this person is, essaying. Belgian chocolate is good, but often very sweet in my experience. I disagree. I think the sweetest chocolate I've ever had is probably Hershey's, and I don't like Hershey's. It tastes like vomit. It's just my opinion. Yeah, I've talked to people who, like, talk about saying, like, oh, Hershey's isn't that bad. I love Hershey's. And I'm like, no, I'm good. Hold on, let me read this. You have to stand on a stage, and sing a song for the sake of your girl in front of the whole high school with the worst performance and shame that still burns today to get used to just barging a chat while everyone is judging you and think, what, this guy? Bro. Literally not a single fucking full stop or period. No commas, no hyphens, just like literal fucking verbal diarrhea. That is some mental illness. I'm not gonna lie. Hershey's good and s'mores? Yeah, I think the only thing that's acceptable for Hershey's is s'mores. Mm. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. I'm drinking a lot. Oh god. Ah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. I prefer Cadbury personally if I want sweet chocolate. I think Cadbury is okay. It's okay. Big piss. Massive piss.
Meh.
I fucking love Brian TTS. Like, can I do it again? Hold on. Thank you, Listral. Thank you for the 5 months.
Piss.
Wait, 6 months.
Meh.
Meh. He just is exasperated. He's like, meh. Meh. Oh my god, Hideki, why do you type things, man? I want Zarya's giant feet to squash my face and suffocate me and give me no mercy. I want her to squash my head with her gigantic thighs like a hand squashes a tomato. But I know she won't smash my body with her arms hugging me like the bear emote. Fuck, why does she have to be a video game character? I want Blizzard to make dolls. I would buy out all the Zarya models and keep them for myself. Why are you the way you are? Downloaded Character AI yesterday to see if you were there. It was fun. Why do you say it like that? Why do you say it like that, bro? It was fun. Okay. Why was it fun? What, you don't wanna come to stream? I removed some of the bad parts of the copy pasta. It was weirder. I believe you, man. I believe him. Savix needs to come back? Yeah, maybe. It was fun. Alana, how are you so based? Based on what? Based on what? Based! 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 Cringe, cringe, cringe! Based on this. That's right. All VTubers are AI, the world knows this. If I'm AI, how do I fuck your mom every night? Base, 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 base! Cringe, cringe, cringe! I am Boomer! You are Zoomer! God, I fucking love that. I love that video so much. Just the schizo meltdown. I love it. You infect the internet connected dildo. Can we permaban that guy? Just permanently ban him. Just take his fucking rights away. Just put a gun to his hand and be like, you're out of here. What the fuck? Matt, take his ball sack, tase him real quick, and then throw him out into the trash. And that guy's weird. I would never type that. Yeah, you type about feet. That is gumdrop buttons. Mats, tase his prostate. There was a ransomware attack that happened to a CBD cage, so they could be onto something. Oh. Get him out of here! Get him out of here! That's right. Tase his nutsack. Blow his mom up. Blow him up. Bum ba da bum bum. Yeah. Fuck him till he poops. Ew! I think fucking someone in the butt, it doesn't make you it doesn't make you poop, it makes you not want to poop. Pretty sure that's how it works. Yo, what up? Insa, hi! Butt stuff is gross. I don't have sex. I'm a virgin. Where's this topic again? I don't know, man. Haste is weird. You break their ass. What the fuck do you mean break? Animal girls don't fuck. Yeah, we don't have sex, Joe. The butt bone. What? Is there a bone in your ass? Is there a bone in your butt? The ischial tuberotus, aka the butt bones. There are butt bones. Yeah, there's butt bones. I did not know that. Subpubic angle. The coccyx. Coccyx? Coccyx. You're a butt bone. Your mom's a butt bone. Nice weather today? It's alright. It's warm. Warm outside. Coccyx. What's your favorite bone in the body, Alana? A funny bone. A funny bone, because I'm really funny. It was 80 degrees yesterday. That's fucking warm. What do you mean 80 degrees? What do you live in fucking subtropical Sahara? 80 degrees is cold. Women aren't funny. I disagree. Women are funny. I respect women. It was hot yesterday and cold today. Oh, I was about to say, I was like, damn. I was like, I would say anything above like 68 degrees is pretty warm for me, personally. But I'm an Arctic fox, so makes sense. 80 degrees? No, I meant like 80 degrees Fahrenheit, you dum-dum. Winter storm warning. Man, do you live in the Antarctic? How are you having winter storm warnings at the end of March? It's almost April. Women can't be funny, but too many lean into the haha, I'm a woman. Do you guys think that women who self-deprecate because they're female are cringe? I find it kind of endearing in a funny way. I don't know. Same with men. Like, if they're like, I think with my penis, I'm like, haha, that's so true. Yeah, it depends on the delivery, I guess. Amy Schumer's cringe? True. Check DM. Okay, thanks. Alright. Thanks, Choco Blanco. My vagina's on my period! That's right. Check your mom's DMs. No, my mom did not write to me today. Did he show feet? No. No, no feet. No feet from the Belgian guy. Guys, don't send me your feet. I will permabang you so fast. Winter is a state of mind. I freaking love winter and summer. I like sitting out in the sun and fucking baking myself. I love baking in the sun. I like it when the fucking sun bakes me like a fucking hot potato. Oh my god, I've seen you on YouTube. You now have a new Twitch follower. Welcome to hell. Welcome. Thanks for being here. I hate that so much. No, I love baking. I fucking love sunbathing. Can you have people send me their feet pics instead of you? I think you need to get a girlfriend, man. That's what I think. What the big piss. Massive piss. Yo! Snosslider? I don't know how to say your name, but thank you! Thank you so much for continuing your sub. I really appreciate it. How do you feel about women having podcasts? Why would I feel any differently from one gender or another? I feel like it's a very specific question. I like it when people have good podcasts. I don't care if they're men or women. I'm not gonna lie. If they're funny, I'll watch them. If they're not funny or they're not interesting, I don't give a fuck. What do you think about women being allowed to vote? Me being allowed to vote is one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Me personally. I don't know about other women, but I should not be allowed to vote, personally, I think. Me. Some fucking stupid as hell. Cringe? Why is it cringe for me to say that I am a problem? What are the other 3? Pestilence, death, and disease? No, wait, disease is pestilence. Whatever the other one is. Smug for president? No, absolutely not. If I think I'm not allowed to vote, I don't know. You are not a problem. You are our goddess. Graced upon us by our Lord and Saviors. Holy smokes, Batman. Famine. Oh, yeah. Death, pestilence, and famine, and I am the 4th horseman. SmugAlana being allowed to vote. They should hold me back. They should hold me back. They should have the mods form like a wall around like the location where I go to vote, you know, like a library or like a school or whatever, and they should like make human chains to stop me. And it should be only my own what is it called? My own mods. Are you sure you're a pestilence because of your stink? No, I brush my teeth and I'm going to the dentist. Ban me from every local library and school and public venue. I find it funny that you're telling us to get girlfriends. Most VTubers wouldn't have viewers if we all did that. That's not true. There's a lot of married men in my chat. Or men with girlfriends. I find that a little bit disingenuous. I think if you're actually funny enough and you're not here to jerk off like 24/7, I think like it doesn't really matter. Like, I agree to an extent, but still. I'm here to harass women. Yeah, you're harassing me right now. Ban them. More people in Discord don't even watch the streams? Why? I mean, that's their prerogative, and also time zones exist. Some people are sleeping. Or they only watch YouTube because that's what they can do. Gooning for Alana. I'd rather jump off a bridge. Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. Don't do that, though. Some people are YouTube frogs. Yeah, and my time zones probably suck for a lot of Europeans as well. Yeah. The goon hour. No, the goon sesh. 4 hours of gooning. Imagine if 2 chatters meet on your channel and getting married. That would be pog. That'd be sick. Wait, y'all don't do 4-hour gooning sessions when the stream starts? No. Kinda around 9 o'clock. Yeah, and it's a Sunday, so like it kind of sucks for you guys because you have to go to work tomorrow if you work a 9 to 5. Let's be honest, fapping over VTubers cringe, like your streams are not safe for work. I have unironically gotten DMs of people saying like, I rub one out to you because you're so hot. Even though all I do is fucking yap. Yeah. No, and you wanna know why? Because we banned him from stream and he said, I just made another account and I'm gonna beat off to you. And I'm like, okay, cool. Do you really speak Germany? No, I don't speak Germany. I speak German. Yeah. Alana, if I married another chatter, would you accept our RSVP to the wedding? No, I hate weddings because I cry. At least he was honest. He was like fucking drunk and like cussing me out and calling me a whore and shit. He was really crazy. I remember showing it to the mods and they were just like, what the fuck is wrong with that guy? Wedding, where? Yeah, I hate weddings because I cry like a bitch. Sorry, that was me. Apology accepted. Sometimes you should be on the internet. I don't know, man. I agree. I think some people just don't have the mental capacity to like, or they have like not a mental disability, but they don't have the mental health to be on the internet. Alana, tell us dark Russian jokes barely suitable to a Western audience. What the hell are you waffling on about? I didn't understand the appeal of VTubers, but now I get it. Having someone just talk while doing things is cathartic. Is it actually? I mean, I watch VTubers too, but like I'm actually paying attention, if that makes sense. Like Fillion, for example, I watch her when I can, but I'm usually pretty closely paying attention, or I'm like playing a game where I can pause it. Alana, if I ever tell you I goon to you unironically, which I wouldn't, I respect you too much, please end my existence. I'm way ahead of you. I would end both our existence. I hate Alana. Same. Same, I hate me too. It's okay. Alana, I think it's time. Can we permaban that guy? Can we permaban Tomix? Just right now. Just permaban him. Everybody gets 30 minutes. Yeah, everybody gets 30 minutes. 1397 hours, bro. What is wrong with you, man? 3 more hours, you'll get it this session, I guess. 1400 hours? You must be an expert in Alana. I mean, I don't know if we're looking for the most part. Yeah, me too. I mean, again, I kind of lurk a lot in other people's chats. Like, I lurk in Lily's chat, I lurk in Fillion's chat, I lurk in Kershey's chat. Who else? Sometimes if there's like drama going on, sometimes I'll watch Tectone because he has like fucking just absolutely unhinged behavior that I find amusing. Do you ever get recognized in larger VTubers chats? Not recognized, no. They'll acknowledge my existence,
Massive
but
piss.
no. I had Asmon read one of my chats a couple of times when there was a discussion going on, but I feel like the verified checkmark helps.
It surprised me to know that you speak German in your rules. It says only chat in English and Russian. There is no German mentioning.
Because I don't have a German mod that's here all the time. Yeah, I only have one German person and they can't be here all the time. They usually leave in like an hour or two, generally. Whereas the Russian mod is here almost all the time. And I think I could probably pick up another Russian one, if to be honest. Google Translate doesn't like, I don't know. Doesn't work out a lot. What do you pay your mods? Bro, that is such a rude question. Many people in the chat say hi. Well, I know, but Charlotte doesn't know me. Do you know what I'm saying? Feet pics? No! I don't send feet pics. You're disgusting. I send myself my own feet. Fuck you. We get paid in a place to live in her basement. Dude, I was doing mod applications. I'm not even joking. Some guy said, hey, I want to be a mod. And he emailed me on my like business email and he was like, hey, how much do you pay your mods? I could probably do it if the pay is high enough. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude. You're actually out of your fucking mind. I could probably find the email. It's so funny. It was in like broken English as well. Mod. Did I delete it? I don't think I did. I don't remember consciously deleting it because I just thought it was so funny. Oh. Just looking to know what the pay is for you mods. What's your expectation for said mods roles? No, not rolls, like rolls like a bread roll. This was back in October when I had mod applications up. Was his resume stacked? The guy like used his real life email name, which was astounding to me. I was like, why the fuck, man? It wasn't like half broken English. I was just so shocked. He doxed himself? Yeah, he like used his real name for his email. Big piss. Massive piss.
Afrique.
Yo, frick you too. How are you, Icy Spicy? Thank you, that 11 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. How's Rainbow Six? Don't shame, I did that at 1.2. No, I mean, but you didn't ask for pay. I think it's a little bit different when you accidentally dox yourself and then you ask for pay. Like, hey, how much do you pay for your mods? Like, my guy, what the fuck? Even if I did, I wouldn't tell you. It's kind of cringe. How about you pay me in kindness for being here? I have. I fucking said hi to you really nicely. Only insanely big streamers need to pay their mods or slow down the chat by adding time messages. Yeah, basically. And they have to be like massive. I'm talking like 10,000 people. I need 6 months in back pay right now. Yeah, if I have to go to the fucking dentist, I'm gonna have to fucking get my tooth fixed. Cavity? No, I chipped my tooth. I chipped my tooth. Sorry, I work for charities and Alana too scary, to be honest. How the fuck am I scary? Alana was the guy who copyrighted you, also went after another VTuber. It was Alicia Life. I know, I'm well aware. Yes, she's countersuing him, so we'll see how that goes. I think he made your charity? I don't even know. He went after everyone? Yeah, he essentially went after everyone. Don't worry about your tooth being fixed. I had my front tooth chipped and the other broken in half. It doesn't hurt and the numbness goes away quickly. My guy, it's better to go to a dentist and see if it's actually damaged, man. That's not good advice. That's terrible advice. Hey, you broke your arm? Yeah, you should probably not go to the doctor. Like, yeah, you should probably go check. I hope you have a great day. Thanks. Probably better than Friday. Surely Chad is a certified professional. So totally, dude. Totally true. I just want to fix a chipped tooth. They check for damage and then put a little cap on it if it can be helped. They see if it needs a cap or they file it down if it's sharp. To be fair, hospital bills cost too much. Yeah, and being dead also costs a lot. Yeah. Nah, that's free. Yeah, no, it's not. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna go to the dentist and see how much it costs. I don't think a chipped tooth is gonna kill you. If you get an infection, you get sepsis. What do you mean? Is it sharp? Yes. Yeah, they'll probably just file it down. I'll be fine, but it is aching. It's annoying. My brother had like a tattoo done on his the back of his leg, and he got a sepsis infection, and I had to help him drain the fucking fluid out of his leg. Apparently my brother was very happy with me when I was a little kid, because what my mom did is she had to go to the grocery store and my dad was at work, and my mom told me to go watch him, and I would check on him every 20 minutes and I would check his temperature. Because if you start having like what is it called, like a reaction, or you're fighting like an infection and it goes too far, you have to go to the hospital. And I'm gonna come over and like measure his temperature. And I don't remember this at all except for like a little bit. And my brother told me, he's like, that was one of the sweetest things you've ever done for me. I was very flattered. I was like, aw, you're being so kind to me. Cause I would check on him, like, unironically, I put a timer on and I told him like, I'm gonna check on you. 105 fever means you instantly go to the hospital. Yeah, my mom had to go to the grocery store to get some like fruits and stuff, so she ran off for like 20 minutes. Or no, it was like an hour and a half or something because it was further away. But the point is, my dad wasn't home, and my mom said if he goes into like, you know, if his temperature goes up too much, you have to call me. And I'm like, okay. And then I got scared, so I put a timer on and I would check on him. It was very cute. Yeah, he was like, that was the cutest thing ever. Child over fruit? Well, she was trying to help him with fighting the, you know, the infection, and she wanted to make him a smoothie. I don't know, but she trusted me for like an hour and a half or an hour. Yeah. Big piss. Lazy Vulpix saving the tier 1 for 6 months! Are you insane? Out of your freaking mind? 6 months in advance. Holy shit. Piss. Yeah. Oh, wait, I just remembered. Okay, so his leg was really sore. I just suddenly remembered this because it was like a memory from a long time ago. But I had to help him to go to the bathroom, as in like I had to like, he would put his arm on my shoulder and he would have to limp over to the bathroom. And then he would go to the bathroom and I sat outside and he said, I don't feel so good. And then he sat down. You know, the bathroom, the bathtub has like a spot where you can sit on. He stood up after sitting down and his entire leg infection, the sore, exploded. Oh my god, his leg exploded with pus, and I cleaned it all up, and I said, are you okay? And he's like, I'm fine, and I cleaned it all up. I cleaned it up for him, and he was like, I'm sorry you have to do this, and I said, it's okay. I remember, and then we hopped over back to the couch. Yeah, and he's like, I'm sorry, I would have cleaned it up myself, and I said, it's okay, I want you to be okay. And then I went back to the bathroom. And I cleaned up some more pus because it ended up on the ceramic on the tile because he stood up and his like fucking like leg just like went and it went everywhere. It was so gross. And then he said, you know what, I feel a lot better now that the fucking pus came out. Dude, he's like, my leg doesn't feel so bad because all the pus came out of his leg where the sepsis was forming or like the bacterial infection was. It was disgusting. I remember it was all yellow and fucking bloody. It's just nasty ass shit. I was like, it's okay. When did you wake up from this dream? Because there's no way you're this nice. Well, that's probably why my brother says it's like a core memory for him, because he said years later, he's like, I remember that time you took care of me with the leg thing, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. And he's like, I remember you were so caring. He was like, I was so like taken aback. I was like, what the fuck? Not anymore. No, that's not true. I'm very nice to my brother. What happened? He used to care. The only time you were nice? That's not true. I would help him all the time. I would wax his fucking stupid car for him and clean his car. He got free child labor out of me. Shut up. There's always that one memory that meant a lot. Wait, I should probably pull it up. There's this one really cute Simpsons scene. Bart and Lisa, what is it called? Like childhood memories. There's like this scene where Lisa remembers. Yeah. She's like remembering Bart like taking care of her and like giving her a little ice cream cone. Like she dropped a little bit of her ice cream and just fucking, you know. And then Bart gives her one of his ice cream cones, and I was like, oh, that's like my brother. It always made me like tear up a little bit. I helped my brother heal from a tattoo he got on his back in my teens too. Yeah, for some reason it got infected, but yeah, it sucks. I had to help him recover. I would check on him constantly. I was worried because what my mother didn't tell me is that it wasn't that serious. Because yes, he could get like an infection, but at the same time, like, what are you doing? Like, I went way overboard. I was like checking on him every 20 minutes. I have several tattoos, but apparently I have commitment issues. Huh? Was that tattoo cool though? I think it's cool, but he thinks it's cringe because he got it with his old ex-girlfriend when he was like, I don't know, like 22. It was like a cherry sakura blossom twig. Yeah. My mom was like, that's embarrassing. He loved her. Yes, it was dedicated to his girlfriend. It's the only fucking tattoo that he's embarrassed of, apparently, but I mean, I think it's cute. Hold on, I'll show it to you. I'll not show it to you, but like I'll draw it how it looks. Where is it? Alright, so here's his leg, right? Like this. And here's his foot. It's like a twig of a cherry blossom tree, I guess. And then it has like flowers all over it, like this. And I'm like, and then afterwards, he like 3 months later, he's like, I regret that tattoo. And I'm like, yeah, I wonder why. They broke up like 2 months later, and he's like, that's the only tattoo I regret. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. He has another tattoo on his forearm that is like this. of a heartbeat, and that's his friend that passed away from cancer when he was young, and he says he'll never regret that one. At least that one has a little bit more meaning to it. This one is from the ex-girlfriend, so that one I remember he got when he was 18, so that one cannot disappoint. No. Quite the contrast. Yeah, it's on his forearm. I think it's his right forearm. Yeah, it's just on his hand like this. Sakura is symbolic for fleeting things. Well, I don't remember, but it was something to do with an ex-girlfriend or something. Does he have any more tattoos? I think he has one on the... Oh, he has one on his shoulder. I don't know what it is, though. I'd have to ask him. It's a tiny little, like, symbol? I'd have to ask him. I actually don't remember what the symbol looks like. I don't look at it often. Like, why the fuck am I looking at my brother's shoulder? But it's some sort of symbol on his, like, right shoulder. But me, I don't have any tattoos. No, I don't have any. I wonder what's opinion on something. I have a ring that I got when I was with my ex. She did not buy it for me. She was going to buy it for me, but I bought it. Still wear that ring. Is it cringe? No, if you bought it yourself. I don't think it's that bad. Tell him instead of saying it was because of his ex, say it was because he's a weeb. It's less embarrassing. Yeah. I mean, he is a little bit of a weeb. He likes, like, old school anime. Like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, Cowboy Bebop, Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah. He's more of an old school, like, weeb. Dragon Ball is old school? Yes. What do you mean? What do you mean? When did Dragon Ball come out? 1986 was the first Dragon Ball, man. Like, he liked Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball has been around for a while. Like, a long time. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z's been out since 1989, so he was watching in, like, 2000s and stuff. DBZ is fairly recent? No, it's not. Yeah, it's one of the oldest, animes that exist. 30 rides, 500,000 cubic meters, big DBZ theme park incoming. Whoa. Where? In America? Hey, what's up? How's it going? Hello, Thunderhill. How's it going? Hi. Saudi Arabia? Wait, what? Wait. Dragon Ball Z theme park. Saudi Arabia. Holy crap! World's first Dragon Ball theme park to open in Saudi Arabia. Oh shit. This is sick, bro. I hope it's built well and not dog shit. Chat, we're going to Saudi Arabia! Time to fund a full ticket to SA. No, thank you. Oh, come on. I think it'd be fun. Get the big Goku. No thanks, it's too hot there. Go there in the winter months. It's not that hot. Saudi Arabia winter months temperature. Going to Saudi Arabia as a woman is Monka. If you go with a man, I don't think it's that bad. It's a different culture. I think if you go with a man, it's not like, don't go alone, obviously. How hot is it? Yeah, in the winter months, it's actually not that hot. Might be rainy though, I don't know. I get to fly off a ride and feel like Goku for a little bit before I crash and die. Dream come true. Why would you want to crash and die? Then you can't come to stream and say hi anymore. Bum 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 bum. Hold on. Okay. As Western women, it's not that bad in the big cities as well. I was attending an Israeli security conference in SA with like 30 to 40% women, no probs. I'm saying I feel like in a professional setting, it's not that bad. Have you watched the Shibuya incident yet in Jujutsu Kaisen? Yes, of course. 25 degrees is perfect weather? Yeah, I feel like if you go in like the spring and the autumn, it's not that bad. Ultra drift stinked. I am Goku. I am the drip. Clasps hands together. I wonder if the DBZ park will include 4 hours of powering up. Imagine you're in the roller coaster ride and they're like, all right, we're powering up for 4 hours. And then you're just sitting there. It's part of the experience, chat. Hello, how's it going? Great. How are you, gamer? Kamen Rider Sora. Sora these nuts. How immersive? I'm telling you, it's not that bad. It'll be worth it, chat. Tasty. The lines are long to include the filler experience. Oh my god, I would get so mad with my brother when we used to watch Dragon Ball Z on like the kids show. I think it was RTL 2. Yeah, there would be like filler. Oh my god, it would drive me insane. That never-ending 5-minute fight. Yes, my brother would be like, "I'm so hyped. This is it." Yo, Muffin Man sexy. Think of the tier 1. RTL 2. Yeah, that's where they would show Dragon Ball. And Inuyasha and Digimon. Yeah. You'll be in queue and just scream, yo, this guy's gay, so he gets arrested and the queue goes faster. You're gay, G. Unbelievable. Get him out of here. And so I know it's a joke, but that's not how it works. I can't just arrest you in public just for that. RTL 2 had the wildest ads. I know. I don't know what it is, but I feel like in Germany, if you watch TV past a certain time, a lot of the ads are kind of sexual. Like, they put on adult ads. Yeah, it's weird. RTL 2 is French. I'm pretty sure it's German, man. Yeah, it's a German show, man. RTL means, what does it mean? There's 2 different ones. I'll agree with you on that, but I'm just saying the one that I watched was a German television program. But there is an RTL for a French channel, yes. It's both. It's both. We're both technically correct. Yeah, it's both of these nuts. It's German, why? Question mark. Buddy, I don't fucking fucking know. Why is the sky blue? Why is your mom's pussy getting fucked? I don't know. Such is life. Super Atel, yes. Yeah, I would. I know. Yeah, I watched Super Atel. Wow, Vince, that's so cool. I hope you become a master at weapons, martial art weapons. I don't know how those two relate to being a game dev, but okay. It's trilingual? Oh, I didn't know that. Worst sexual ads are on the sports channel back then. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. What's that fucking sports channel called? German sports channel. Sport 1? Nah, there was like a different one. Dazen? I think it was Eurosport. Eurosport was so bad, dude. Oh my god. My dad loved watching football. And he would leave it on sometimes, and there would be these like weird fucking Eurosport fucking commercials, bro. They'd like have sexy women, but like not like where it's like disgusting or like inappropriate, but it was like, huh? Like you're like, what are you doing? Football or football? No, football. Football. Like soccer. Soccer, you Americans. I liked watching football. It's all the EU father that love it. Yeah. Yeah. Football. I watched Eurosport as well. Yeah. My dad would leave it on sometimes and I'd watch with him. I found it kind of boring though because there was a lot of ad breaks. God, cable sucks so much ass. Back then, that's right. Ooh. Hold on, chat. 1 second. Yeah, nice. This is nice. Alright, sorry. Lots of Alana's my cable TV. Am I really? I never thought of myself as like entertaining enough. I don't know. Every time I turn off streaming, I'm like, I have this imposter syndrome. It's really bad. I'm just like, it's bad, man. It gets in my own head. I should just stop thinking about it. It's cringe. You're my most trusted news source. No, guys, always double check when I say shit on stream. Unironically, sometimes I like say something and I'll be like, I know it might, like, I think that it's right, and then someone was like, oh, just Google it, and I'm like, oh. Alana Fox News. Eurosport. What up, Jaden? Now streaming's trying so hard to be similar to old times cable. I agree. But, like, I just don't know. Like, is it sustainable to have streaming without ads? I don't think so. They're always complaining that they're barely breaking even or they're losing money on it. What is it called? Losing money on streaming. All I ask is please stay intellectually honest, please. No, if someone calls me out and then we see that I was wrong, I'm perfectly fine with it, but like arguing semantics and like actually you're technically wrong, like shut the hell up.
SmugAlana bark.
Yo, Lane, I think within 11 months! Hi! It is sustainable, you have to pay stream, or pay to watch stream. Yeah, that's what sucks about it. If I have to pay to stream, that's a big portion, and a lot of people who are the smaller fish would lose a lot of money just to like for example, I streamed for 3 months, 2.5 months to like an audience of like 5 to 10 people, and it was not sustainable for me to like quit my job. And even after I debuted as a VTuber, it took me many months to even consider quitting. So, did you watch Pokimane blaming the Manosphere for leaving Twitch exclusivity? Pokimane has some cringe takes, man. She's just a relatively attractive woman who has been around for a long time. I don't know. What kind of job? I'd rather not say. Did you what? No, I haven't quit yet. I'm planning to quit in a week. It's very scary though, especially with like how unreliable some things are. I don't know, scary. Since when is Pokimane attractive? She is conventionally attractive, my guy. Like, I know, haha, I fucking hate Pokimane. Don't pretend like she's not conventionally attractive. She is a pretty girl. A solid 7 out of 10. Yeah, like when she puts her makeup on and she dresses nice, I think she is like actually attractive. 2 week end in a week? We'll see, man. With the copyright strike, I'm just so fucking scared. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I hate her, therefore she's ugly. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like attacking someone just like that is so stupid and disingenuous. Like, you can say she has stupid opinions, but calling her ugly is so disingenuous. You missed this? No, I didn't. I said I put it in. I'm just scared. The average person will think she's hot, like that's a fact. Yeah, if you fucking throw Pokimane at a bunch of people who don't know who Pokimane is, she's attractive. I'm sure people will be like, oh yeah, I'd take her out on a date. They just don't know who she is. Yeah, she's conventionally attractive, but that's it. She isn't that attractive. Okay, man. I'm not gonna even unpack how... That was a stupid, like, sentence in itself. If you're conventionally attractive, you are attractive, but whatever. Bum bum bum. Are you gonna play Dragon's Dogma? Nah, it's poorly optimized for PC. I don't think I will. They'd have to fix a lot of the bugs and stuff. With the optimization issues, I don't think it'll be a very enjoyable experience. I found it hard to watch Asmund playing because he was having issues and he had to lower his graphics a lot. It kind of detracts from the game a little bit. If you need a half a ton of makeup, are you really attractive though? Yes. Because women have been wearing makeup for like literally centuries. It's a part of being like a woman. I know, like some people don't want to wear makeup, that's perfectly fine, but it helps. Makeup is witchcraft. You guys are such weenies. Millennia? Yeah, I think they used to do that in Egypt a long time ago. Guys should start wearing makeup to compete? You totally can, as a man. As a man, you can totally, like, get rid of some, like, imperfections here and there, but isn't as attractive, doesn't need a ton of makeup. She wears, like, you know, foundation and, like, lipstick. I don't know. I have a friend that wears a lot of makeup, but I still think she's pretty without the makeup. Did you check the ping on one of the log channels in Discord? Okay, fuck me. Ticket logs. Can you type... Where do I type it? Do I message the ticket? The ticket bot? Take the makeup pill? I mean, again, you don't have to wear makeup to be attractive. It enhances your prettiness. You can hide imperfections and stuff. Here in this channel? Okay. Alright, at Cocomellows. Alright, done. It's fixed. I fixed it! Got it. Bum, 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 bum. What the fuck? Bada 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 badum bum 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 bum. What is going on? Holy shit, bro. Is that the guy that told me to collab with people more? Is that the same person? Dude, what is with today? Wait, did I actually? What is happening? I don't know. I'm just reading Discord. Did you get a confirmation message? Because I didn't see anything. Yeah, I did, and I pressed OK. I don't know. It's bugged. It says admin successful. Look. I'll send you a screenshot. Yeah, it's bugged. I find it funny when VTubers do face reveals and they end up being hot as hell. I don't know, just don't expect it. Again, a lot of people think that because you're hiding your face, it means you're ugly. They're not wrong sometimes, but at the same time, like, some people just have anxiety and they don't want to, like, show their face. I forgot today is a collabs. No, there's not a collab today. What? There's a guy who does real life streaming for Dead by Daylight, and he is conventionally attractive and he works out, but he never turns on his fucking webcam, basically. Like, he turns on his webcam like once every 6 months. And that's probably because people fucking harass him. Massive piss.
Almost half a year already. Keep up the good work, Alana. SmugAlana love.
Thanks, Bucket. Thank you to 5 months. Which DBD streamer? Skirms. Some women also don't want to do makeup every single day, and VTubing can help with that. Yeah, I fucking hate hate putting on my makeup all the time. Skirms and Alba get those questions every 5 minutes. Yeah, they're like, please, can you turn on your webcam? You're so hot. Like, bro. It's like, shut up. To be fair, it's probably sensible they don't do a face reveal. It means you can do things like going to the store without being recognized. Bro, PewDiePie had to move to a country where nobody knows who he is so that he could have a normal life. Like, yeah, he gets recognized every now and then, but Japan is a completely different beast. Like, it's scary, bro. Bum, 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 bum. Good night. Did he move to Japan because of that? Essentially, yes. He was moved out of the UK? Yes, he moved out of Japan. One of the main reasons was because he doesn't actually like being recognized constantly everywhere and he wants to live a normal life. He also was having a baby, but like that's besides the point, or he wanted to have a baby. And imagine you can't go out in public with your dad because everybody recognizes him, they won't leave him the fuck alone. Language barrier with the different alphabet? I don't think it's as much as that. I just think that people just in Japan don't really look at like YouTube celebrities that much. They kind of keep to their own. Counterpoint, he has to be worth getting close to $1 billion at this point. I don't think he's worth billions of dollars, man. Do you know how much $1 billion is? Billion is a lot of money. Multi-millionaire, yes. Billionaire, no, man. Yeah, Japanese are their own idols. It's a different culture. Imagine the pressure having a famous dad too. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna have a good time with like, you know, having his son growing up in Japan. Living a relatively normal life. Like, yeah, they're well off, but shit. That would suck just trying to enjoy the park with your dad and a bunch of guys come out with cameras and stuff. Yeah, or you're going to the grocery store with your son and people swarm you. Like, I imagine it's really fucking annoying. And everybody knows PewDiePie. He has a very, like, noticeable face.
$1 billion is 37 years compared to $1 million being something like 2 weeks if you convert dollars to seconds.
What are we just yapping in my ear? Are we just yapping? Yo, thank you for the 100 clams though. Appreciate it. Imagine seeing your dad swarmed by fangirls. Nah, it's just cringe. I totally understand. Wonder if his kid will learn Japanese or Swedish or English. He's gonna learn probably all three. Why not? And Italian? Oh yeah, Marcia speaks Italian. That's right. Yeah. Nah, it's cute. I think he did the right decision. Not gonna lie, if I recognize people IRL, I think I'd just leave them alone. Bro, I understand that, but you're also not everyone. People are so cringe. They're insanely cringe. Subscribe to PewDiePie. I'm sure you loved hearing this everywhere. Or people asking for brofist. Who's the most popular YouTuber in the world? Most popular YouTubers in the world. Let me see. Top 100 YouTube channels. T-Series, Mr. Beast, CoComelon. Vlad and Nikki. PewDiePie is in the top 10. So yeah, he's quite literally in the top 10 most popular. I can't stand Mr. Beast's content though. Again, it's just kind of like, it's good content, but at the same time, it's aimed for like kids, in my opinion. I think PewDiePie could keep up with all the other YouTubers if he kept making content, but he also wanted to have like a life. I don't really blame him. Can you imagine CoComelon is the #1? CoComelon is fucking #3, bro. That's just so fucking stupid. One of my friends lived in Spain and one of his kids couldn't start speaking because besides Spanish, my friend and his wife spoke English, Russian, Romanian. The kid couldn't decide which language to use. Kids, like me, for example, I spoke in a bilingual household. You're supposed to have, like, a slower development in speaking. That's completely normal, especially if you speak more than 2 languages. When you speak more than one language, it's a little bit of an issue with like speaking like English and Russian. I only started speaking at what, like, I think I was 3 or 2.5, I forget. But that's normal. My parents were like worried, and then a doctor told them like, hey, it's actually really normal. But the more languages you cram in, the slower it is, yes. Because they just don't know.
It's raining and pouring outside and I hear the thunder.
Damn, that's crazy. My friends like that used to just use 1-3 languages in the same sentence depending on the vocab. Yeah, it's normal. Yeah, what up, lolbit? Starting life as a bilingual is a great benefit. Helps you pick up languages way more easily, plus helps general learning. At first, it's confusing because you don't know what language to speak, and learning 2 languages at the same time is difficult. But once you overcome that hurdle as a child, it's actually not an issue. Yeah. It's like a developmental thing. It makes you a little bit slower in terms of like speaking and picking up things, but it's because you're learning 2 things at the exact same time. I have a 2-year-old nephew. I occasionally babysit. Cocomelon's actual brain rot. This shit having so many views is low-key concerning. Bro, I don't even unpack how fucked up Cocomelon is. It's so weird. Fucking Cocomelon. It's so insane to me that this is a thing. It's just pure brain rot. It's iPad kids? Yeah. I would never. If I babysit a kid, I'm not giving them their fucking iPad. Fuck them. You're gonna learn something today. I would rather they play, like, I don't know, like a fucking educational video game or something. That's what my parents did. I learned a little bit of Italian through educational video games. Slow to get results but higher top ceiling results ceiling? Yeah. Put on Alana, we act on TV. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Please don't do that! Get them addicted to Roller Coaster Tycoon, get them into finance early. Dude, there's a lot of games that are just fun for little kids, that are just good for getting them to understand the concept of like difficult things through the idea of fun. Like, I was a little kid, I didn't understand how the fuck Sims worked, and I still played it because it was fun, and I didn't win all the time, and I started over like a million times. But it was great. I had Leapfrog as a kid along with a console one. Yeah, those ones are fine, because you're like learning. There's like at least a connotation of it not being fucking brain rot. You're like learning to spell, or do math, or do something, I don't know. Teach them Crusader Kings? Maybe not that brutal. It might be a little bit much. Did you delete the ladder to the pool as well? No, I was too little. I just like taking care of the Sims, but I wasn't very good at it because I didn't understand what was going on. Maybe by Sims 2 or 3, I knew how to play the game, but like, yeah. My parents let me read and watch like an hour of television. Internet was a thing back then, to be fair. Yeah, my parents didn't really let me on the internet often. I would say maybe like for an hour or 2 if I asked really nicely on occasion. Otherwise, they told me to go frick off. But no, not really. Learning League can teach you how some people are complete assholes no matter how good you are. Yeah. Yeah, playing pinball or playing like Duke Nukem, and then my dad uninstalled the game because he thought I was too violent, so I was crying and being sad and telling my brother about it. Animal Crossing teaches you about that? Yes! Yeah. My dad uninstalled Duke Nukem 3D off of my brother's laptop. Well, not, it wasn't my brother's laptop, but my dad gave it to him because he didn't need it anymore. But it had Duke Nukem installed, and I was playing on it. My dad saw how violent it was, and he got mad at me. And he's like, "Why did you let your sister play this?" And he uninstalled it, and I never got it back again. I was so pissed. Duke Nukem was deleted not because of violence? What do you mean? It didn't have boobies in it.
Did your parents
I
ever
remember.
put on Muzzy?
What the hell is Muzzy? Sounds like muzzle. Bum. My neighbor had a Super Nintendo and he would bring it to our house. Oh, that is so cute! Muzzy. Wait, what's Muzzy? Let's see. Muzzy. Muzzy BBC language learning for children? No, I didn't watch Muzzy. I don't know what this is. I think it's a little bit too fucking old for me, to be honest. Old German language learning program? Nah, I never saw that. I think it's a little bit old for me. Muzz on these nuts. I watched like Blue's Clues, Barney, a little bit of Barney. Man, Thomas the Tank Engine? Yeah, a little bit. My parents had like old cassettes from my brother. Yeah, my parents had old cassettes of Thomas the Tank Engine from when my brother was a little kid, so I got to watch those. Dora the Explorer, yeah. I love Blue's Clues. I had a Blue's Clues kit with Notepad. Oh, that is so cute! I begged my mom and dad for one of those, and they said it was too expensive. Sesame Street? I didn't really watch Sesame Street, not gonna lie. I don't think we had a lot of cassettes of those. And my parents taught me how to fucking put in a cassette. It was weird. Curious George? Yeah, I watched Curious George. Arthur? Oh, I remember this one time. We went to the library and it was like a really ghetto library and there was an Arthur video game on the computer and I played it. One of the really weird core memories. I think I was like a little kid. I can't remember anything else. Hey Arnold was the shit. Yeah, Hey Arnold! Yeah. Hey Arnold! Watching Thomas the Tank Engine in the movie theater. My parents took me to a High Five concert, and I remember what the stage looked like, and I remember dancing. It's a really old core memory, like really old. Like, I know I shouldn't have a conscience by that point, but I remember all the little kids running out in front to like go dance with them, and it was such a good time. Cat Dog? Yeah! Cat Dog was a good one. I went to a Wiggles concert. Oh, that's adorable. Gross! What's gross about going to a little kid's concert as a little kid? It was completely innocent. Mob of kids overran them. No. It was like a stage and it was lifted up. Nobody could get to it because you're too little, right? You're like fucking like, I don't know, like 2 or 3, maybe 5. And you're dancing, don't punch the little kids. And all the little kids are dancing in front. All the parents are supervising them. My little brother loved High Five. Oh my god, I loved the High Five when I was a little kid. I was a fucking toddler, but I understood how cool they were. And I was like, I'm gonna grow up and be like them when I'm an adult. Little did I know. Beyblades? I don't have anything like that, man. My parents were like, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. The only thing I had were stolen Pokemon cards. I was a fucking thief. Well, like, technically I didn't steal them. They just gave them to me and then they didn't ask for them back. Technically it wasn't stealing. Yeah. Recess was pretty good too. Oh, I loved Recess. This was a good one. Recess. People role playing like they were in the show Recess. My parents didn't let me have Beyblades. They said it was dangerous. I was like, kids at my school stole my Beyblades. I had a bunch of Pokemon figurines and a bunch of people stole them from me. They tricked me and said that they were gonna borrow them and then they never gave them back, and my collection of like 150 Pokemon figurines got all taken. I only have like an Umbreon left and a couple of other things. Kids suck. Yeah, in hindsight I was stupid and I didn't understand what they were saying. Because they used like... Okay, so this was like in a transition period where I was learning German and they told me that that word means borrow. But they actually were saying, I'm gonna take this, and I was like, oh, okay. And they like unironically like robbed me like in broad daylight and they never gave back. I had like a Lapras figurine left over, an Umbreon, and they stole like 100 of them. And I was like, damn. Man, I mean, that showed me, but damn. Big piss. Massive piss.
7 months of Yapparella.
Yo, Crispy Damon, 7 months! I really appreciate it. I'll never forget when I was a little kid and my friend tricked me into trading my first edition Holo Charizard. Oh no! Your parents didn't do anything? This was at school, and when I came back, my parents were like, so did you ask them back for him? And I said, no, they said they were gonna give him back and they stole them. And my parents were like, wow. Yeah, I had a Vulpix as well too. Oh my god, I was so sad. Yeah, they stole my Ninetales, my Vulpix. I had like 10 figurines after like 100, so I don't know. Lesson learned, I guess. There's a kid that pretended to be my friend just to steal Legos from me. Yeah, kids are cruel. They have no conscience yet. Yo, what up, Grizzly Berserker? How's it going? Alright, Taco's DM again.
Huh?
Yo, what up, Darius? What are the laws of motion of your tail? What kind of question is that? I didn't understand on purpose and I accidentally tripped a kid at school. The teacher asked me if I did it on purpose or by accident. I just picked on purpose because it sounded cool and I got in trouble. That was literally what happened to me! Because when you're a child, you don't understand some of the words that people say. And you take it either too literally or you just don't know, and then you fuck yourself. That's exactly what happened to me, but with like the borrowing and then the stealing thing. Like, you're giving it to me or you're stealing it, but I was learning German, so I didn't know. That was so fucking bad. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a bummer. All I remember about elementary school was reading in Tetherball. I remember borrowing a Game Boy. I remember playing Pokemon Fire Red on my friend's Game Boy DS? No, it was a Nintendo DS, I think. I remember playing Rayman on the DS as well. Yeah. Hi, Prophetic! Hi! Hello. Game Boy Advance? I think it was a DS, because you could still play games on the DS. Back, Smugnose, Doggo's happy. By the way, I had a pleasure to have a German tutor for me and my sister. My parents invested into it since we had family in Germany. They did not both with me and my sister. Went to the UK and the end, Ireland, baby, the Green Island all year long, and no gold pots whatsoever, by the way. Bro, you need to, like, put fucking punctuation marks in your fucking words, dude. Your sentences are literally run-on sentences of verbal diarrhea. I can't read your shit, it's insane. Being old is Basaja? Is it? Why? What do you mean, why? Because it's insane. Reading your verbal diarrhea is difficult, okay? It's hard. Hard on the brain. Punctuation is for the weak. I literally could not take a single breath during that sentence. Bum, 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 bum. We cooked godly lasagna today. I don't like lasagna that much, but I'm happy for you, King. Fucking 1.5-minute ad break. This is why I stopped watching Twitch, to be honest. Do you guys remember when cable would run like 20 minutes of worth of ads in between a movie? And people don't install ad blocker and they complain in my chat publicly. What did you study? Your mom. Y'all had cable? Unfortunately. That's why I stopped watching TV. Like, I get it. 1.5 minutes worth of ads is like nothing, though, to be fair. What do you mean you don't like lasagna? I don't know. I think my mom cooked it too much, so I got sick of it. TV has roughly 15 to 20 minutes of ads per hour. I know, man, and people complain about a minute and a half. I get like 6 minutes worth of ads is fucking extreme, but like 1 minute and a half, man, go fucking watch a YouTube video or something. Alana, did you ever play the Uncharted series? No. Lasagna is good but heavy. Again, I think my mom cooked it too much. She would cook it from scratch, but she would cook it like every weekend almost, and I got sick of it. I don't know. Bum bum bum. Basil your mom. Yeah, I feel like it's the syndrome of like eating spaghetti too much. I don't know. My mom did the same lasagna chili. Like, again, I don't think lasagna is bad. I just I don't know. I feel like I've had it too often in my life. Another point to the I'm your mom piggyback. Recovering from pork sashimi, thanks for yapping. Wait, my guy, are you okay? Pork sashimi? Huh? Are you okay, King? Pork sashimi. I feel like you die. Raw pork. Pork sashimi's probably not the play. Thoughts on the current state of ads on the internet? Get a fucking ad blocker. Hearing people complain gets annoying, but I mean, it is what it is. Like, there are actually, like, countermeasures you can do if you get sick of ads. Like, yeah, you're not supporting the stream or whatever. Like, that's besides the point. But if you complain, there are, like, countermeasures. Not like, you know, Netflix where you have to have ads or cable. You know? Ads while browsing normal websites is horrendous. Get ad blockers, man. Have you ever heard of meat burrican? Yeah, but it's not pork sashimi. It actually tastes good.
Big piss.
And it's made like out of pork that doesn't have parasites in it, so I don't know. Yo, what up, Blessed Game? Yo, Leon, thank you for the 3 months of the Prime! Appreciate it. If ads are the worst thing in your day, then you live a rich life. True. Hope your ISP stuff going, Alana? Oh, how's your ISP stuff going? Well, I haven't had internet issues in a while, thank God. My power randomly went out last night while I was sleeping. That was fucking annoying. but other than that, nothing bad. And it just randomly went out too. Apparently, like, something got overloaded in the system. I don't know. It happened like at 2 AM or something. Maybe like 3 AM. It feels like I haven't been here in forever. Yeah, you haven't been here forever. Bitch. Yo, what up, Calvin? Hello. How's it going? Eating raw meat, bruh. What do you mean? What do you mean, eating raw meat, bruh? Do you eat your steak well done? Do you not eat fish? Do you not eat sashimi? My work is choking me. My GF too. Wait, your GF chokes you out? Your GF chokes you out, huh? Do you eat sushi? I can't stand it. Yes, sushi's unironically one of my favorite foods. I love sushi. I love sashimi. But I only like sashimi when it's fresh fish. It has to be like in a fresh thing. I can have sushi, it's a fucking sushi that's like, you know, not fresh fish. My favorite. Pukers? Yeah, well, your name is Meat Puppet 909. I don't think I value your fucking opinion that much. Meat Puppet! More like Sea Puppet. I don't like seafood, and you call yourself a fox. What's your opinion on carpaccio and steak tartare? Delicious. Delicious. Yeah, I like carpaccio. I like marinated steak. Fuck. It's so good. Seafood is just bad. Didn't ask. Seafood is great. You have the food palate of a child. I love seafood. I love fish. I love cooked fish. I like battered fish. Can you sing? No, but I can make your mom sing. You know exactly what meant. No, I can't. Your English is rather interesting. I could be gentle and not be smug. I could, in between my verbal yapperia, add some punctuation here and there, but what for? So I can fucking breathe when I read your shit, you fucking ding-dong! Do you fucking read essays and then go like, yeah, random non-punctuation in the middle of my text? Did you not go to school? Did they not teach you why punctuation is important? Jesus Christ. Chicken sashimi's good? No, it's not, man. Who brain? It's like TikTok, man.
Huh?
Seafood can either be the best thing you've ever had or truly horrendous, but then again, that's everything. I totally agree. Chat as cooked as ever. Yeah, there's a guy arguing with me that you should probably punctuate your fucking 3-paragraph long fucking chat. Alana, why do you dislike run-on sentences so much? I don't think they're that big of a problem, and I want to continue to learn to cope with them. Sure, making it really, really harder, but not that much to stop bullying the poor little TikTok kids. I read that so fast because I'm gonna run out of breath if I don't read it fast enough. Not gonna lie. My mom is dead and now I'm crying because of that mom joke. Okay, cool. If you were really crying, you wouldn't be typing my chat. Honest to God, if you're crying about your dead mom, you should probably not be in the chat. Keyboard covered in tears and cum and shit. Yo, what up, frogmans? I'm typing with my feet. I can't situations. It's saddies. I'm gonna shit myself. Ugh. Sounds like a skill issue. True. How's it going today? Better than Friday. Friday fucking sucked. I am shitting and crying right now. Me too, man. Me too. Oh. Crap. It's the Twitter muscle memory, gotta save every character. I freaking hate how short tweets are, but I mean, it is what it is. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let me close down all this crap. I cannot believe there's a fucking character AI of me. That blows my mind. Is everyone okay, by the way, Alana? Yes. Yes. One of my cousins lived near the area that was, you know, the thing. Yeah. There is, yes, unfortunately. Character AI. Someone made a character AI of me. Happy to hear everyone's fine. Yeah, they're fine. No one's hurt or anything. They just, they were near the area, but yeah. Are you gonna show us or not? Maybe one day. You can go find it. It's literally like SmugAlana character AI or some shit. My parents were to go to some concert these days. Thank God they stayed home. Yeah, that's what my mom said. She was like, I called them on the day as soon as it happened, and they were like, yeah, we're fine. Is it any good? I don't know. I haven't tried. I could probably fucking do it one day. Good. Yeah, I'm happy that they're okay. My aunt and uncle don't live near there, but they're kids, so my cousins, they are, they're fine. Happy your family's safe, thank you. Not cooked, we're raw in here. You try making it think of you, both of you are Alanas? Yeah, I could, that would be funny. Yeah, I should do that one day. Chat, I need to stretch. God, when can I buy a house? Yo, what up, Ozzy? Hi. I have friends there. I'm happy they're okay. Yeah, I don't think anybody deserves what happened. That was horrible. Going to a fun concert and that happening. Gonna have my Sunday roast dinner now. See you later. Have fun. I'm probably gonna go and marinate some steak at some point. I'm gonna marinate some steak and have asparagus and potatoes. I have fingerling potatoes, chat. Yeah. Steak. What's your marinade? Probably lemon juice, garlic, and probably some onions too. Maybe a little bit of like soy sauce. Yeah. It's a flank steak. So good. Will you invite me and Tammy for steak? You guys are in Europe. You're so far away. What time is dinner? It's after stream. Flank is my favorite. Oh shit. I'm gonna make it so tender and good. A lot of invites on the stream for dinner. I don't think I can do that. I need like a catering service for that. Do you eat your steak raw too? No, I eat it medium rare. You're supposed to be a shark, Shekai. How do you say your name, by the way? I'm sorry. I've been like saying it just how I read it in my head. Is Shekai is okay? Shekai or Shikai? Shikai, but you can say Shek too. Okay, okay. Shikai. I've just been saying it for months now. I feel so like stupid. I was like, Shrek? No, I'm not gonna call her Shrek. I'm used to it. I don't correct people when people say Elena or Alana. Like, as long as you're saying it like one way, I don't get mad. Like, who cares? Chikai? Oh, Chikai. Maybe we should call her Chikai. You. But, yeah, I make my steak medium rare. It's gonna be delicious. And I'm gonna make asparagus. And I'm gonna put a little bit of cheese on the asparagus. Just a tad, just a little sprinkle. And then I'm gonna make potatoes. And I'm gonna put olive oil on them and rub them in. Cooked on a skillet. Yeah, I have a big skillet. I have a big one. And then I'm gonna finish it off in the oven. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna sear it and I'm gonna finish in the oven, chat. Asparagus makes my stinky pee. Ew! Yeah, I have like little fingerling potatoes I got from Costco. They're really tasty. I love how small the potatoes are. They become so tasty. Once steak suggestions go to Guga. I love Guga. He's really cool. I love the small ones from Costco. Yeah, they're the little purple, white, and the brown potatoes. F, or is it me? No! Hello? We back? Yeah, my computer's not shitting itself and my OBS is fine. It must be the servers. Yeah, it must be the servers. How many of you people are from Europe? May I ask? The ones that had an F? I think it might have been an America to EU connection. Yeah, I think it might have been a blip. I am the rare Aussie W fine over here. Yeah, I think it might have been an EU to NA blip. If you had a blip just now. Because what it happens is if it's a server blip, that's a specific server that's sending it to a specific location, it blips. Yeah. There have been issues with a global undersea fiber connection last week due to a broken fiber line in the Middle East. Yeah, that would explain a lot. I'm glad my stream is fine though. I've been getting so triggered. When I see F, I'm like, fuck! I get like this fucking cold sweat of fear. I shit myself. Tasty. What the fuck? Strange. Chat, I need to piss, man. Second highest ranted electromagnetic going on today and tomorrow also. Highest ranted electromagnetic going on. What does that mean? What? Explain. I think you might have just like not written it out properly. I'm confused. Electromagnetic what? Piss? Electromagnetic storm. Oh, wait. Let me read it. Let me read that. Electromagnetic storm 2024. Did you have time to listen to the Dr. K interview? No, I haven't. Fuck. See, this is what I mean. I never get around to doing shit I want because of like fucking what is it? Like, I just don't have time and I mean to. There's a flare observed is expected to arrive on Earth late 24th through the 25th. Oh, that actually tracks. Severe geomagnetic storm could create northern lights. Cool. Interesting. Yeah. Coronal mass ejection. Yeah, eject this. Yo! Coronal eject this. EM storms do not affect internet shit. Yeah, but I had an electrical outage recently. Yeah, it could be that. There was like an overload or some shit. You also have a skill issue? Yeah, well, you're a bitch. I have a question for research purposes. May I ask? I'm scared, man. What the fuck are you gonna ask me? Why can't you just ask the question? What's the question? Have a good day, Alana. Thanks. There's somewhat a discussion happening in our community. Does the VTubing considers animation? Like when you use VTube, does that mean your content is animation? I don't think so. And it's not an animation. It's a rig. Yeah, because there's something reading my face and reading my like movements on my face. Yeah, it's more like puppeteering. Are you on a grind set? Yeah, I am. I might reduce my schedule by 1 day in like a couple of months maybe, but not right now. I'm still grinding. Mocap is animation. It's different though. I feel like it's puppeteering. It's not animation. VTubers are considered people in terms of Twitch TOS, so probably not. Yeah. Are you free from work yet? No, another week. That doesn't mean I'm gonna stream more though. It just means I won't be so fucking burnt out. Unfortunately. Mocap was recorded? Yeah. Hell no! What does that mean? Yeah, I'm puppeteering. Puppeteer these nuts in your mouth, bitch. Yeah, I'd probably say being a puppet is good.
Hell no!
Could you bestow some Sigma grind set rules upon us? Even when you're tired, don't stop. When it feels like it's hard to continue, don't stop. Because if you don't stop, you're winning, no matter what. How do you think I felt when I was just streaming for 8 hours, just playing Dead by Daylight to like 5 or 10 viewers? You just do it, man. You just do it. You gotta keep going, even if you don't want to. You just do it. You just do it. Even a little bit at a time. Just do it. Just do it. Playing more League then? No! When you go hard, you hard. That's right. PP hard. Even if your brain's shutting off? I'm not a physician. I know there's a book for like self-help that's really good. I forget, it's like 10 Habits or something. Hi, clients! In case of an investigation by any federal entity or similar, I do not have any. Oh my god, are you a Fed? Are you a Fed? Atomic Habits? Yeah! I've been told that's a really good book. The 10 Habits of Highly Effective people. I think it was Atomic Habits. CT is a bitch. Damn. You guys are savages. Kinda sad I didn't find you back then. I was super into DBD, but only watched O's, Coconut, and Scott. Well, I was at the bottom of the fucking Twitch category. Of course you're not gonna find me. Half the people that watched me for the DBD, they never came back. So, that's why you shouldn't focus on streaming one game, because then you have to stream that game eternally. They don't come back ever again, or they unfollow you, obviously, but that's besides the point. I found you through YouTube? Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, in general, it's very difficult to find people at the bottom. Do you ever plan on streaming DVD again? Like, on occasion, yeah. Thoughts on Spring Trap in DVD? What? Huh? What's that? You end up in a YouTube Rex because of Pippa? Fucking love Pippa. Bippa. FNAF guy? Oh, I don't know, man. I wasn't a FNAF fan. I didn't watch the movie. I wasn't into that. So I have no clue. I have no opinion one way or another. I think it'd be fine if they put it into the game. It'd be pretty fun, I think. Yeah, if they put like different characters, licensed characters, it'd be pretty fun, in my opinion. I've never played a single FNAF game, but watched hours of game theory. Yeah, that's fair, but I was just never into it, and I never had a friend that was super into it. So I never had like a gateway drug to, so to speak. The movie was so bad. I heard from people who were really into FNAF hated it, but people who didn't know about FNAF liked it. What do you think is the coolest addiction? I don't think addiction is cool. Do you know what addiction is? It's when you forsake every human need you have to get the thing. It's not healthy. I would say it's not cool. Gym? No, it's not. It's not a cool addiction either, because you start like getting body dysmorphia and you like, I don't know. I've knew people that were addicted to the gym. They would forsake everything to go to the gym. Yeah, nothing excess is healthy, exactly. And working out too much, you start like, I don't know, breaking down your body. We yacked addiction! We yacked! Want to be healthy, get a dog, they won't let you be lazy? Oh, this was the comic that I was talking about, hold on. It's this one. Was it this one? Oh, it was this one. Yeah, it's a Facebook fucking, like, meme, I guess, but it's not really a meme. I can't find it. God, fuck off. Fucking hell, dude. Shit. Yeah, it's this. When I was really sad and I got my dog, this is how I felt. I had a puppy and he would make me go out. It wasn't a Facebook meme, I just couldn't remember where it was from. But yeah, this is how I felt. When I was taking out my dog, I'd be like, I fucking hate going outside. I was depressed. But my dog, he like pushed me. And he would say, no, it's time for walkies. And I'd be just happy. He's like mad. He's like, Yeah, it's just a cute little comic. Again, it is like a Facebook comment, I guess, but it's cute. And this was around the pandemic too, when I was really sad about losing my job and shit, and I had my dog. Yeah, I love my puppo. I was snuggling with him on the bed this morning. Oh my goodness, and then he's staring at me right now! Oh, he's just staring at me. Would you be willing to sign a gun? How am I gonna do that? We would have to meet in person and you'd have to know who I am and I'd have to sign your gun. I don't have anything against it, but it's just like... that means I'd have to leave my house and sign it. That name though? His name is Lethal Coomstain. I'd be willing to sign anything as long as it's like, you know, I don't know, reasonable, I guess. Pretty sure you can't bring a gun to a con? Yeah, that's what I mean too. I'm like, what? P.O. box? Bro, you can't fucking send a gun to a person's P.O. box. Are you stupid? Случайно образом пришел с YouTube, а тут стрим. Привет! Привет, Zero. You can in the US? I don't know, man. I don't think you can. I don't think all states can do that, man. Will you sign my Alana cup? I totally could! Yeah! You have to strip out the gun to parts. You can't just mail the gun. That's what I'm saying, man. Like a straight up gun, no. Do you have a P.O. box? Yes, but it's not for public use. Yeah. Mail just a slide? Yeah, I guess you could do that, but I'm just saying the entire gun, no. Boom, boom. Virtual signing robot arms? I think those are very expensive, no? It's a teeny thing? Nah, man, not a full gun, man. No. Will you sign my Bionicles? I could do that. No, I don't have a public P.O. box. I don't want people knowing where I live. And I don't have an intermediary, so that's out of the question. I'd need to, like, pay an intermediate, you know... what is it called? Like an intermediate P.O. box or a company that does that kind of thing to keep it private, but I don't have the money. Can you sign my retirement papers, though? Aw. I don't know, my first messages should be this, I guess. Definitely not shoe. Wait a minute. Kind of sus name, not gonna lie.
Huh?
Sus name! How would you feel about someone tattooing your avatar's face on visible parts of their body? You do you, man. It's your fucking body. I can't fucking put a gun to your head and tell you not to. I can tell you it's cringe, but you can do what you want. Like, what if you end up hating me and then you, like, have a tattoo of my fucking... a tattoo of my face, man. Could you sign my card, Tasha? Yeah, sure. Boom, ba-dum, boom. Don't you ever categorize me with those sickos? Just remove the body part? Yeah, what if it's like on your pee-pee? Then you just blow up your pee-pee? Is that what happens? Which cheek do you want to be tattooed on? Neither, man. Neither. Can you sign this restraining order? Wait, what? You wanna come stream? Wait, does a stream count if you have a restraining order? Does that mean the person can't come to stream anymore? I don't think you can. How do you enforce that? I don't think you actually can. You'd have to get your IP to physically block them. A Coomer for Numi says, can you sign this marriage certificate? Nah.
Huh?
It counts as contacting? Yeah, but what if you never, like, talk in the stream? You're just watching them. I feel like... I feel like it is, man. It's hard to enforce that kind of thing. If you're not talking, then, like, you can't really enforce it. How would they know? They'd have to, like, block the stream from your ISP or something. I don't know. Guess I gotta lurk then? Wait, what? Huh? Can you sign these nuts? To plop into your mouth, chat. Come on, man. Big piss. Massive piss.
The Stockholm Syndrome is strong with me. All hail the piss fox.
Yo, 3 chat, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for 4 months. Could you sign my shirt and draw on it? Yeah. I feel like that's a reasonable thing to do. Again, I don't know if I'll ever go to a con in person. I'm just such a private person. I hate the idea of people like swarming me or like talking to me just because I'm fucking Alana. It's like, it just scares me. I don't know. Like a virtual thing, yeah, I could totally do that. I'd be totally down. But physical, I don't know. People are scary. Sign merch? Yeah, no, that's different though. That's easy. Indian movie stream when? There's not gonna be a stream. It's not gonna be streamed. I would probably do it like as a community thing. VR chat VTuber cons when? That'd be sick. Or go without telling people you're going? I don't know how Twitch works with that because, for example, like if you go to TwitchCon and you don't tell people that you're going, how does that work when you have to go to like the VIP rooms, or if you're like a partner, like you know how partners and like affiliates get like special treatment? You could get a normal ticket. Yeah, but that kind of sucks, no? Why would you go for a TwitchCon anyway? I don't know. Some people like to interact and like mingle with other creators. Yeah, go as a normie, bro. You have a badge for it? If you go as a partner, you get identified. I don't know. It's really hard to hide it. Yeah, exactly. Or they recognize your voice. That's also a scary thing. If you want an interaction, do you announce it? Yeah, interact with other streamers, not people. It's a little bit different. Why even go to TwitchCon? Because you create like actual connections in the industry. I'll be there like a stain. I'm gonna fucking shoot you in Minecraft. Yeah, it's networking. You don't have to show up your badge. You could go as yourself and only show badge to people when necessary. The public wouldn't know. I just feel like someone would recognize my voice like instantly and freak out. God forbid I say something. Scrub can introduce you to the 500 VTubers that he knows. I didn't know Scrub knew 500 VTubers, I'm not gonna lie. Can you write off a TwitchCon ticket? Yes, with your taxes you can write it off at the end of the year. What? Is that you? I'd have to like fucking change my voice or like never talk. I don't know. Also, it would be so obvious if you're going to TwitchCon without telling anyone.
Guys, it's a VTuber who confuses people with her voice.
He met like a dozen of them in person at last TwitchCon. Yeah, but does he know them, or is it just like, oh, I said hi? Us mods can accompany you and hold a sheet over you so no one will see you? Oh my god! They probably think I'm role-playing a ghost. They show up in a stream pretty regularly? Oh, okay. Interesting. The amount of people on Reddit that think you're a 13-year-old boy is crazy. Where the fuck are these Reddit people coming from? Where? I need to see this. Although I'm not surprised. I got called a 13-year-old boy on Dota. Yeah. Women aren't real? True. Now that is based. No, it's not! It was specifically on the Russian server. I opened my mouth and they were like, are you... Они меня спросили, ты школьник? Я говорю, нет. Ты мальчик? Я говорю, нет. Тебе что, 13 лет? Ты мальчик? Я говорю, нет. I was like, what the fuck? It was so racist. They were like, oh, you're a boy? No. Oh, and then they asked me, are you from Turkmenistan? And they were like, are you from Turkmenistan? And I was like, dude, that's so racist. You're so mean to me. They were like, are you a boy? Are you a girl? Are you in school? Sus? Sus? From Turkmenistan, my god. Yo, but where's the Reddit where people are saying I'm 13? That's a female Russian on a Russian server is kind of experience, yeah. Russian have no filter, it's funny. I find it, I don't care, genuinely. If you're annoying enough, I'll just like mute you. I didn't get mad at them, I just said, nah, I'm a girl.
Are you from Russia?
No, I'm from England, America!
So fuck. Who's your president?
Michael Jordan!
Michael Jordan!
Что хуже, школьник или девушка в доте? I actually don't know. What's worse? What's worse? I'd probably say школьник is worse because they can't. I don't know. It depends what rank. I don't know. Школьник? I would say школьник is worse. Russians have a filter, but the same as the Americans one have? No. No, Americans don't have a filter either, to be honest. Call of Duty lobbies proved that. A lot. Школьники долбоёбы почти всегда, к девушкам почти никогда вопросов нет на самом деле. Yeah, and they usually play position 4 and 5 and they just kind of like do their job. There's not a lot of conflict with women in terms of like playing like MOBA. Is Russian a language worth learning? No, it's not. Learn like English or Spanish or I don't know, Chinese, I guess. Not a lot of people speak Russian, let's be real. Or German. I mean, I'd say German isn't that useful just because there's not that many German people like outside of Germany. Sometimes they play carry mid, but they do their job unlike schoolboys. Yeah, they might be bad, but like they try to do their job. Школьники are like so annoying. More than 200 million people speak Russian? Yeah, and a lot of those live in Russia. Wow. Like top most languages spoken outside of their countries. Yeah, 145 million of them are in Russia. Wow, crazy. It's almost like that's nothing. It says English, Mandarin, Hindi, Spanish, French, and Arabic are above Russians. Yeah, I feel like it's not that many. It's not that useful. If you work in an industry that has a lot of Russians, like, sure, why not? Yeah, if you work in an industry that interacts with a lot of Russians, why the fuck not? But it's just, it's so specific. Nah, no, I disagree. There are certain states that also appreciate having Russian spoken. Make them learn English? Yeah, but what if you already know English, you dum-dum? English, Chinese, Mandarin, and Spanish. Yeah. Maybe even French. I would maybe toss in French in there. Maybe German. German's a little bit specific, but French you can like say, oh, French Canadians or French like bleh. Yo, Diplo, thank you so much. Japanese is worth it. It depends, man. Holy shit, essaying. Holy shit, why are you such a yapper, man? What is it with, like, brain rot and not using punctuation? Like, how old are you? Just waffling. About nothing. I'm trying to decipher what this is about and I just can't. Chat, am I cooked? No, I think... Word vomit, chat reflex streamer. I do not yap about nothing. I yap with my chat. Come on. You bring in the yappers? No, I fucking don't. I don't have TikTok brain rot. I don't fucking do the fucking something about Mario. I don't even know, man. I have no idea. I need water. I also need to go marinate my steak. Can you make a poll to determine the average age of your viewers? No, I don't want to do that. No. I'm good. Don't say your fucking age shits. I don't care. I know what my YouTube demographic is. It's all kids. No, it's not actually. I could check right now. My analytics. What does my analytics on YouTube say? You do song requests? Absolutely not. Hell no. 18 to 25? Let me read it. Audience. 37.5% are 18 to 24, 25 to 34 are 44%, and then everything else is just distributed. Yeah. Holy fucking yapping. Jesus. Average age is 40? I disagree. I think the average age is probably like around 25. Your general analytics? My gender analytics says female 2.9% and male is 95.9%. Yeah, like it's pretty bad. Women are up. That's right. 2.9. I know it's going up, chat. We're getting more females, surely. What was the average for age? I don't know what the average is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm saying it's probably around 25. I'm just guessing. Nature's healing, women are returning. I'm below average? That's not a good thing to be below average. What are my demographics like? 48.2% are United States. UK is at 5.1% and Canada's 4.8%. Damn. Sheesh. You guys are strong. USA! USA! Sheesh. Let me see. Croatia is at 0.2%. Damn. Interesting. Brazil is in the top 10. Brazil. We have Brazil viewers. I fucking knew it. They're everywhere, man. Brazil es número uno. Come to Brazil. We got 2.2%. Brazil. I'm back. The country that Yappin fears the most? I fear Brazil too. Where's Lithuania? It is at 0.3%. 0.3%. Yo, what the fuck? Bum. Yo, Finland? Wait, Finland has one of the highest average viewer duration in my entire list. Yo, Finland and Sweden and Switzerland and New Zealand and Netherlands have one of the highest average viewer durations. Is it just one guy? I don't know. I actually don't know. NZ? Yeah, apparently New Zealand, yeah. Yeah. There's some people watching from New Zealand and Australia. What about Australia? Let me check. Australia's right beneath United States. Yeah, 15.38 minutes. Or not 15.38, 15 minutes and 38 seconds. NZ Tour 1? I don't know. Ozzy's popping off! What about viewer gender? What's the one that has the most females, bro? That's what I want to know. I can't have a crossover? No, I can't. Fuck me. How about the continent of Africa? There's a bunch of countries that are African related. South Africa, 0.7%. And I think that's it. Yeah, they're not in the top 50. I do not interest the African continent very much, no. I don't think they like VTubers over there yet. We have to invade. Bye, Ray! Bye! Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah. What about us Canadians? Canada is 4.8%. And your average viewer duration is below America with 15 minutes and 14 seconds. You do not watch my shit for 30 seconds. Invade Normies except VTubers. I want to be the first VTuber they watch religiously in Africa. Yeah. I'm here for 6 hours constantly. No. This is YouTube. This is YouTube. No, this is YouTube only. Fucking Twitch does not give detailed analytics like this. No. Bum 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 bum. Bing dan 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 do 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 do. For all time, Russia's pretty high. Yo, Zamnus, thank you so much. What about the percentage of viewers that have YouTube Premium? Can I find that? Hold on. 38.1%. Let me do for last 28 days. Yeah, 35.1%. People don't actually have YouTube Premium that much. They don't have it. Under 40% on average every month. I thought more people would have it. Bum. I got it free for Discord Nitro. I don't think it's free. They take your credit card number and then they bill you again. Dig some wells like Mr. Beast in Africa. I don't have that kind of money yet. I would love to do a charity stream one day for like an animal sanctuary or something. I just suffer the ads in life when I get Japanese ones. Wait, why do you get Japanese ones? PETA? No, it would be an animal sanctuary, like a real one. That's what I want to know. I don't know. I wouldn't know why you fucking have Japanese. Do you VPN or something? I remember one time I VPN'd. Oh my god. I VPN'd and I got fucking Amsterdam, Netherlands ads. And I was like, dude, am I schizoing out? I can't understand English today. And I forgot I had my VPN on. They were like, Hurgen, Blurgen, Durgen, Durgen, Hurgen, Jurgen. And I was like, what the fuck, man? I don't understand what you're saying. I was having a moment and then I was like, wait a minute. That's because I had my VPN on. Yeah, I don't know. It was really funny. I was like, what the hell? Is this like German? Oh wait, no, it's not. Can't confirm that's what Dutch sounds like. I think it was my Swedish impression, but yes. Swedish scramble moment. Yeah, I think it was Swedish that I was imitating. I get the occasional Espanol ad after watching a Spanish VTuber. Oh yeah! Yeah, I get those too sometimes. Went to Dominican Republic last year, still getting ads for there. Oh my god, how does that work? I don't know. Is it because it catches your cookies still being part of like the Dominican Republic? I don't know how it works. Massive piss.
SmugAlana salute.
Yo, Kenneth, thank you so much for the 8 months. Yeah, they're spying through cookies, yeah. Prove you aren't AI. How about you prove you don't have some nuts gobbling in your mouth? Yeah? Yeah? Habibi, don't you know? You are beautiful. AI don't yap as much? Oh, come on. Your someone's pretty fucking bad. She yaps a lot. Second. You yap 6 hours a day, 6 days a week? Yeah, and if I was an AI, I could yap even more. Duh. What is Fox yapping about today? I don't know. I don't know yet. Looking at my spreadsheet. Is there any news, chat? Any news going on? Are we gonna react? God, react! React right now! It's 3 minutes past 3! React! Right now! If you don't react, I'm leaving! Oh! React! If you don't react right now, I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna fucking piss in my diaper. Where? Let me check. Do we have ads running right now? When's my next ad? My next ad? Oh no, it's right now actually.
How dare you not react? I've paid good money for this SmugAlana
How
dent.
about you react to these nuts? If you don't react, I'm gonna pee myself. Yeah, in your diaper, you little baby. News, Taco's going under. We already know that. Dragon's Dome has shit optimization. We know that too. If you don't yap right now, I will sit around till you do. Fuck! Shit. Penrose graduating? Wait, what? What? Penrose? Where? Rin Penrose is graduating? It's been barely a year! You can't be serious! You're trolling. You're trolling. Hold on, I'm checking her Twitter. Nah. Nah. You're trolling. Hello? Hello? Bro. Hello? 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 Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we okay? Okay, we're good. Nice. Alright. Alright, we're fine. I don't know what happened! How am I using 100% of my disk space? What the fuck? Alright, we're fine. There is no VTuber. Your model crashed? I don't know what happened. Smoke, you're invisible. I know, I'm reloading. We're still here, sorry. Be patient, chat.
Nice.
I need a dual setup, man. I need a dual setup. Alright. Wait, what the fuck? Hey, connect! Yeah, there we go. What the fuck, man?
Nice.
That was weird. I don't know what happened. I think my fucking Firefox or something took a fat shit. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck them.
Nice.
There's always the coomers who say, nice thighs, man. I wanna fucking beat my schmeat to them. I'm just glad my entire OBS didn't crash. Do you stream from your laptop or what? No, man. I have a rig. PC setup. I know people don't understand this, but sometimes there's difficulty issues because your RAM or your fucking graphics card gets overloaded with fucking shit because you're running like 5 different programs at the same time as you're streaming, which is already intensive. Yeah. You stream from your smart bed? Yeah. YouTube Studio is a hell of a resource hog. Yeah, so is OBS. That's why people have dual PC setups. It's nice. I wish I had that, but unfortunately I can't. Game journalists are targeting YouTubers who criticize Sweet Baby Inc. Oh, thank God. Some attention for me. Poggers.
I'm in danger.
Alright. I'm thinking. It's time. Big piss. Yeah. Massive piss.
4 months time really does fly. Thank you for always being a great person.
I don't know about great person, but thank you for being here. The delay is longer. I know, because it glitched out. Yeah. Hopefully it's not too bad. Chat, type balls if you can hear me say balls. Balls. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's like a 4-second delay. It's a 4-second delay around about, yeah. Unfortunately, that's what happens. Balls. Ah! Cock! Balls! Should we refresh? No, it's on my end. Big piss. Can't do anything about Massive piss. Yo! Thank you, wasted space. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Bam, 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 bam. You gonna react now? Yeah, of course. I've been watching your reacts on YouTube. You're based. Based on what? I'll look for now and read my romance book. Oh shit, you little romance book reader? Yeah. You get like, you know, those romance books where they're like whispering in their ear and they're like, "You're so beautiful." They give you kisses. Sorry, I have to fucking bring up all my old tabs again, I guess. More like, I want your dick inside of me. Nice! I appreciate the honesty. One of those, huh? Which romance was real? Big piss. Massive piss. Lo-Fi, thank you for the 10 gifted! What the frig? Huh? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, chat, what should we, I need to go get a drink. Huh? Oh, you're going? Bye, Prophetic, bye!
Mystery gift song had to send gifts out.
Yeah, chat, take a break. I'll be right back. Like, in, I don't know, like 5 minutes. I need to get more water. You guys have a good time. I'll be right back. Don't leave or I'll be upsetty spaghetti. You can't leave me forever. Alright. Then we do react.
Customer states rear seat will not lock in the upright position. You don't say. Let's try that on for size.
Hang on now! Hold on! Hang on, I got it.
Can't even walk through this.
Nice.
Still have a whole, all of this is unopened. Unopened. Everything here is unopened, except back there. Crazy. Okay.
No, this shirt got a curve on it. This almost look like a
Monka. Monka.
Abba.
What's he doing?
Monka.
Is he gonna back up all the way down? Oh my.
The moment you find out that you're not.
Oh my god.
Well, this sucks. Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble when I get inside the truck. You gotta be kidding me right now.
Monka.
Abba.
Monka. Monka.
Mate, they're not bothered about your fingers, they just the boilies.
The treadmill's still on, no?
Are you okay?
Seats down.
Hell no!
Now I am going to put the oil in the mix.
Que si sales quieres autista.
This is my son. Oh, yeah, that's not being busy. What?
Can I take one?
Lean back. Gav, you really gotta lean right back. Really look right back. Daddy. Are you alright?
I'm literally shaking right now. I heard something from the bed. It's like 6:30 in the morning. I heard something in our bathroom that we're remodeling. This is not my dog. This is my dog. This is my dog. This is not my dog.
Yeesh.
Oh my god!
Oh, that was like an inch.
Oh no, no! Yo, tonto. Yo, tonto. What up, dummies? What the fuck? Dude, that's my friend. This is how these like, bro, are you okay? What the frick? Alright. Jay, you know what time it is? We yanked! We yanked! One who calls others dummies is a dummy themselves. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, bitch. DVD time? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Chat, I have a look at my list. Yeah, I gotta look at my list.
Hell no.
Takes a dummy to know a dummy? Incorrect! You don't have to taste shit to know that it smells like shit and isn't very good for you. Bitch. Where's my damn fucking document? Fuck you. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh. It's disabled, otherwise I would have had it earlier. Wait, cat time was fucking disabled? No, it wasn't. This YouTuber. Ooh! Ooh, this is a really good one. Hold on. We're banking our points. Chat, bank this.
Sponsored by.
I freaking love Big Boss. Big Boss. However, I wanted to look at this. I wanted to look at this. What is this?
What are you doing? So we already have like, what are you doing? So we already have a problem where AAA games right now are going into a direction of $70 games. And we already have kind of a thing like this, like a $1 game, people are like, oh, that's shovelware. $3 game, they're like, oh, that might be an arcade title. $5 game, they're like, oh, that's like a normal arcade title.
Right.
$10 game, they're like, oh, that's indie. 15, they're like, oh, that's kind of a premium indie. $20 game, they're like, wow, that's a really good indie. Yeah, I know my voice is trashed right now, dude. And then you've got like the $40 to $60 range, and you're like, oh, that's a AAA. This is a generous AAA. This is
They should have made Diablo 4 like $15, $20. Even that's generous.
AAA. And then $70, everyone sees this as a scam. People hate this. They're like, oh, that's a scam. It's a ripoff, right? This is what people feel. So you've already got that $70 price tag. You've already got the I hate this price tag. And then on top of it, you have all this shit. And it's a single player game. Like, why? It's not.
Dude, I just got PTSD. Why? He just had his alarm go off. That's the alarm I used to wake up. I was like, am I in a dream? Am I waking up? Holy moly. Oh my god, I just had PTSD. I was like, oh my god, is it time for work?
Necessary to do this. It's not necessary to do this. This could be fine at $70. If the game was single player and didn't have all this shit, I don't think anyone would mind. Just go play Helldivers.
No, not really.
Go do Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, go play Elden Ring. Look, Elden Ring is $60. It's $60, and then they have an expansion. And it's very clear that the general market has completely rejected this. And it's going to go, unfortunately, it's going to go down as something really negative. And the thing that sucks about it, too, is it looks freaking rad, man. I mean, look.
No, it is a really good game. Maybe fucking poorly optimized, yeah. But other than that, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Yeah. That was not a pleasant moment I just had. Story's kind of mid. I don't know anything about the story. I just watched the gameplay a little bit. Bad optimization. Well, people like excuse like bad optimization, but it really ruins the game. Genuinely, it ruins the game when you can't play it at all. The gameplay seems fun. It is. I watched Asmund play it. I wasn't really paying attention to the story, and I was kind of like in and out. But it looked pretty fun. It wasn't Elden Ring, but it was pretty fun.
Look at that. That looks cool as shit. But
Yeah,
I'm
it
not
does.
going to support a game that does shit like this. I'm just not.
I mean, Capcom. Capcom does this all the time. I'm not surprised. Capcom does this shit all the time, unfortunately. Charlie tried to play it and crashed no fewer than 20 times before getting past the first battle. Yeah, the PC optimization is horrid. Like, even if you go past the whole, like, you know, microtransaction, guys, the game is still poorly optimized. Even Elden Ring didn't have that bad of a launch. There are some people complaining here and there and be like, oh, my game crashed, but it wasn't nearly as bad as this. Like, if you launched the game, it was almost immediately a crash at some point. Even with, like, a top-of-the-line rig. Quash. Elden Ring was at least playable? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have any issues. There were some people who did have issues, and that's perfectly reasonable. I think that's a bad thing to happen. Protected by Denuvo? What's Denuvo again? Elden Ring had a few times where the game would stutter for a second to render a new area, but that was about it. Yeah, it would just, like, take a little bit, but it wouldn't straight up crash. The bad anti-cheat. Oh. It's making 4090s with i9 Gen 13 to 40p CPUs chug. It's gross. Yeah, poorly optimized from the console. I haven't heard about Dragon's Dogma crashing, but it doesn't run. It runs pretty rough. Yeah, that's what I heard. Full price for an unfinished game is already bad enough, but then adding microtransactions to a single player game is an instant no-buy. Yeah, but it's not unfinished. It's poorly optimized. It runs just fine on consoles. That's the sad part. Yeah, it sucks. And it ruins the first impressions of people, sadly. I don't think they should be review bombing it for having dogshit Capcom microtransactions, but at the same time, it is crashing a lot and ruining their first experience. It runs on consoles. I've heard it still doesn't run great on console. Oh, it doesn't it? I thought it ran just fine. I heard, like, it's fine on console. Not really, like, an issue. Because they made it for the console first and then they ported it to PC or whatever. Or optimized it for the PC. Charlie tried to make a character like 3 times or just speed ran through the default because it kept crashing on him. God, that sucks so much ass. And people were crashing in the city, I also heard, yeah. No one is review bombing. They paid $70 and a right to give the review. Wow, that's what people are saying a lot on Twitter. They're like, and they're review bombing it because they don't like microtransactions, but then they still play World of Warcraft. It's like, well, it's kind of different. It's a single player game, and Capcom doesn't really, you know, have a great track record for microtransactions. I heard they kind of have the similar mindset for Monster Hunter, but at least Monster Hunter has updates to it. So you can kind of justify the live service. Aswin had a hard time getting past their character creator without crashing. Yeah. That's what I heard too. Yeah. Just about the general. It's just the general consensus. I don't think it should have happened. Genuinely, having that bad of a launch, it shouldn't have been deserved. I don't think Dragon's Dogma is a bad franchise either, but Capcom doesn't have a good track record for this shit. A single save slot? Yeah. The single slave slot, they've... slave slot. Save slot is not great. I've had no issues outside of performance, but it hasn't stopped me from loving it. Yeah, but you're one of those diehard fans too, who can overlook it. The review bombing is the microtransactions though. The microtransactions do literally nothing you can't do but just by playing the game. If you buy those microtransactions, you're generally stupid. No, now complaints about the performance is justified. Yeah, but like... it kind of goes hand in hand. Having microtransactions in a game and then trying to justify it with like, oh, it's $70 and then having a poor launch, you're kind of just... how do I put this? In Lost Ark, you could buy lives, essentially. You didn't have to buy them. You could get them for free just by playing the game. But it still meant that they could milk you for money for the potential of getting more money out of you. This is a $70 single player game. Like, yeah, I agree, you're freaking stupid. But it's also not okay for them to put that in the game. I'm gonna say it, like, it's stupid to put it in the game. I think it's stupid to put bounce into the game that cost money in World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy. I don't like that. Lost Ark was free to play. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to make a comparison. I think it's a scam. The whole buying lives to, like, res yourself and shit, you could get them for free, but it's just... it's setting a bad precedent. I feel like the people who are crying and saying, no, it's perfectly fine. No, it's not okay. But you can still play it and enjoy the game. But, yeah. Microtransactions single players are a scam. No, I completely agree. I really do. I completely agree. It's a scam. It's targeting stupid people. But it's like, it's cringe that it's in there. What if you were a velociraptor? I would pick up chat and throw them off a building with my claws. Yep. Smug check! Hi, Smug man! Folks saying microtransactions only fills the game are full of it. The devs do change acquisition currency and other stuff because of it. That's true. You don't know what the drop rate is. Maybe you're a casual player and it's like less of a drop rate than for someone who played the game for 10 hours straight. You guys forget that some of you guys are like exceptions
what
to
the
the
fuck?
rule.
I buy you sushi and you try to kill me if you were a dinosaur.
Hey,
Match.
I bought this. I bought the sushi yesterday, fair and square. Hi, Pine Turtle. Hi. Hi, Brandon. Hi, Peter. What's up? Why couldn't they have learned from the devs of Baldur's Gate 3, man? Well, Capcom, again, I'm saying this. This shouldn't have been a surprise. It is a Capcom game. I don't think people should be as pissed as they are. I think they should be more mad at it being a poorly optimized piece of shit to play. That's what I think. I genuinely think they should be throwing a fit saying, I paid $70 for a game, I can't even play it, it runs poorly. I think that's what you should be pissed about. Capcom doing this cringe shit should be like below that. You should still be a little bit mad and say like, hey, it's not okay. But still. I also don't know how easy it is for, what is it called? For a very casual dad gamer to get that currency. And I'm not saying, oh, it's easy to get for me, I played for 2 hours. Like, guys, you are not the average gamer. You are above average. Getting the currency super easy. How easy is it for the average baby gamer? You just find the currency around apparently. We're super gamers? Yeah. I'm above average, yes. I just think it's dumb how people act like trans travel and characters are fully paywalled. I just want to say you gotta pay to start a new game. There's a ton of misinformation. People believe it. Yeah, but you do have to like pay $2.99 for fucking character customization. Rift tokens are given to you after every quest. Yeah. So if you're stupid, then you buy that microtransaction. Can't you also get that in game? You can do that in game for free. Is it obvious how to get it in game? And the $2 for when you're lazy. They're just milking money from stupid people. Yes. Again, the microtransaction thing is not on my priority. The big reason why I don't want to play Dragon's Dogma on stream is because of the poor customization. No, not customization. The poor optimization. I think that's what should be making people mad. I don't want to play it at low FPS. I don't want to stream it at low FPS. I want to use my model while I'm streaming it, but every single person I've seen sees that it runs like shit. I saw someone streaming it and their entire game is just lagging and it's unwatchable, genuinely. Your model would die if you played it? Yeah, exactly. So I'm not gonna stream it. I think it's pointless. I don't want to subject people to like watching me fucking crash. You have a pretty similar community to me, you're not able to stream it? Yeah, exactly. And people are like, why aren't you streaming it? Is it because of the microtransactions? I'm like, no. It seems like it struggles on 40 series GPUs. Yeah, and I've seen people streaming it. It's not fun. I'm like, why are you sitting here watching this? I mean, I get you want to support your streamer, but at the same time, holy fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Reminder, some of us have day jobs, gonna play in the evening, spending an extra 2 hours just to get some shit that is dangling in the in-game store sucks. Get a better hobby then. If you don't have time for your hobby, then you should maybe figure yourself out. Man, that is not the response, man. Bro, that is not the response. You do not tell people to get a better hobby because they only have 2 hours to play a video game. That is a cringe take. That's like saying, oh, you only have 2 hours to fix your car? Well, you should give up on your car hobby because you don't have time. That's not okay. Or for art, like, oh, you're only like a mediocre artist? Well, you should get a new hobby because you still suck after 2 hours. No. No, play what you want, man. I'm not saying that the currency isn't easy to get, because chat has already said that it's easy to get. I'm saying, what if other companies do that? That argument is flimsy at best to defend microtransactions. That is absolutely incorrect. That is extremely incorrect. Lost Ark preyed upon the fact that you don't have like 8 hours a day to grind for shit to get better gear. That's what people would do. They would come... I had a group of friends that had pretty good jobs. Like, one of them was a builder, and he would come home and only play like 4 hours a day after work. And that would be like a lot for him. Like, usually it's like 2 hours or like 2.5. Sometimes he would play 4, but that's besides the point. He would justify dumping a bunch of money because he can work it off. That's what I'm trying to say. Only 4 hours? I'm just saying. I can't grind MMOs like for 8 hours a day. Yeah, I know. And some people justify it. They're like buying back their time through microtransactions. Dragon's Dogma doesn't do that because the currency is really easy. However, However, what if other companies see that they're making money and they think it's okay and they make it worse and they ruin another game? Like, actually ruin it. For example, in Elden Ring, what if they are like, oh, you don't have time to grind souls? Okay, here's 300 souls or 3,000, 3 million, whatever, and then they put it in for like X amount of money. That would really ruin the game.
I just took a look at the microtransaction list.
Still.
There is one, maybe two things in the whole list of them that can't be earned in-game, and one of them is just an audio pack that is reminiscent of the original Dragon's Dogma. The game optimization is way more important here. SmugAlana, look.
Yeah. But I think people should have the right to criticize, you know, the whole microtransactions on a $70 game that doesn't run very well. People are overlooking it because they're pissed and they're like, oh, microtransactions, there. If you pay for a game, you shouldn't have a storefront, in my opinion, my own 2 cents. Exactly. You shouldn't. I don't think they should have a storefront either. I'm just saying, people are gonna take this horse and ride it all the way and try and milk you. That's what's really bad about it. It's worrying. Blame the horse armor DLC? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! We had the horse armor DLC in Oblivion, and we took it way too fucking far. We took it so far. Now we're here, 20 years later or whatever. Fucking 30 years later. Whenever that happened, I forget. Why do you think there's only one character slot and you can't start a new game? Just think a little. I actually don't know. I think it's just lazy, like, lazy design, in my opinion. I think it's just poorly designed. You're all quick to forget how Ubisoft's time savers introduced literal resource grind into ACA. Yeah, and then there's a storefront for your $70 Ubisoft game. They're adding character slots. They already announced it. Good. Good. Good that they are, but they should have been in the game at launch. It was a design oversight? Yeah. Very clearly. Very obviously. I totally agree. How do you not think of that? I don't know, man! We're too busy putting in a fucking storefront! We're too busy putting in a storefront because of Capcom, and then you fucking... They're like, maybe we should put in another character slot after launch. It's like, dude, what are you doing, man? That's why I'm mad. Because the microtransaction store is clearly there for a reason. To scam dumb people. But then we don't have an extra character slot. Like, come on. They just assume want to restart the characters. I don't know. That's what I mean. It's like, it's so stupid. Like, how can you be so ignorant? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just silly to me. I don't want to restart my game. Have you seen me? When I was a little kid, I used to restart my games all the time. One of my characters died and like, I can't get it back because my save slot. I'm like, I rage quit. I'm done. All right, time to delete it. Or like, maybe I'll come back to it. That was shit design and nothing to do with the microtransactions. Yeah, but they put the microtransaction shop and then they didn't realize, oh, maybe for the store, for the launch, we shouldn't have 1 slot, but 2 slots. Like, you're still dedicating resources to, like, develop a game, but the priority was to put in the fucking microtransaction store. Like, I know it's not 1-to-1, but there is a certain amount of, like, resources you have to dedicate to, like, you know, coding stuff, optimizing it. Just not very, it's poorly optimized. I mentioned that people didn't know about microtransactions before launch, however reviews were informed, and some just conveniently mentioned in the review. That is atrocious. The fact that reviewers didn't say that there were microtransactions is astounding to me. Capcom doesn't want people to mod when you have microtransactions in their game? Really? Capcom doesn't like it when you mod? Or was it intentional? They want people to buy the $2 thing to change their character looks, but still doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because how do you play a single player game? If you can't even reset your character? I don't know, man. I just think it's a poor oversight. It's dumb. I would love Jugger's 1 too, but the Prince ass, the gameplay feels janky to me. I hope you have a better time after it gets optimized. Capcom is almost hostile against modders. Yeah. Isn't Capcom Japanese based? They fucking hate mods. At least From Software is based. They're like, we don't care. We don't care. Do what you want. Yeah, a lot of Japanese companies do not like modders. I feel like From Software is one of the only ones. And I don't even... Is From Software Japanese? From Software. Are they Japan-based? Oh, they are, yeah. That's surprising, actually. Yeah, that's rare. Genuinely. Like Nintendo, Capcom, Tekken hates modding, too. Are you aware of the Chun-Li incident? No. Miyazaki, baby! Final Fantasy 14 hates modders too, though. Like, you can't alter the game. You get banned if they find out. Like, they don't hate it, they just don't like it. Like, a lot. Maybe hate is a strong word. You can mod it, but it's against TOS. And they find out you're insta-banned. Also doesn't let you online, but that much is fair. Yeah, at least you can do that. Yo, what's up, Goku? How's it going? That's kind of based on original with the add-ons being unnecessary. Like, wow. No, I totally get it. I mean, that's another tangent. How you been? I've been streaming. What do you mean? Doing great. Sega's pretty much okay with mods, but they're also far below what they used to be. Okay. Alright. Enough yapping about Dragon's Dogma. Dragon Dogma nuts. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Final Fantasy plugins are a whole other issue. It's fascinating. I am of the opinion that we should probably not have add-ons. It ruins the game eventually.
FromSoft still cares if you mod, but instead of just banning your account, they just put you into servers with only modders and cheaters. SmugAlana point.
That's kind of cute. The show incident and one of the streamers forgot to disable the nude mod before going online. Someone at Evo used mods to make Chun-Li nude, and it was while they were streaming. Wait, I know! Wait, I heard about that! I heard about that, yes! Yeah, no, I actually know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember. He had a naked Chun-Li, and it was his console, and he was streaming it, yeah. That was so funny. Wait, can I find it? I know I could probably not show it on stream, but I want to see it. Chun-Li YouTube nude mod. Chun-Li's nakedness stops tournament. It's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, I remember seeing. Oh my god, her titties are out! Oh my god! Her entire titties are out, bro! Holy crap! Oh my god. Oh my god. The stream up. Oh my god. I just got her titties jiggling and everything, bro. What a coomer. Actual full-on gooning. Imagine you're like a tournament player. You're actually really good at the game. And then you're just like, I need a goon. I need to schmeat my meat. I got my third joystick in my lap right now. Bro, forgot the mod was installed? Yeah. That is so fucking funny. That's disgusting. Where? You can literally look it up on YouTube. It's really funny. Yeah, she's got her fucking titties out and everything. Why are you gooning to this, man? What the fuck? She's pulling her tits out! She's pulling her cock out! What are you talking about? There was a guy that went to a tournament for a Street Fighter, and the guy basically had a nudie mod while he was playing. That was like the thing that broke Capcom, that they're going crazy about no mods. Yeah, so he probably ruined it for everyone, right? Is that how it works? They're already mad about people making monster cock mods for Monster Hunter. Oh my god, I'd be pissed too, not gonna lie. Fucking furries! Fucking furries! They make what? I found the video. Yeah, it's literally on YouTube. I can't show it, but don't fuck the monsters. You guys are the worst. I hate you so much.
I heard it was worse. I heard he was one of the hosts of the tournament SmugAlana Bark.
Wait, what? I believe you, man. Oh my god. All right, chat. Reset time. All right. I'm ready. Sounds are off and blah blah blah. He was tournament staff. Yeah. So he was one of the ones that owned the console that they were all playing on. Alright. Catastrophic flop of Balloon Fest of 86. Aw, balloons. I love balloons. I love balloons. TD6. I love it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. We at.
By Raid Shadow Legends.
No!
Cleveland,
Shit!
Ohio, the 1970s. The city doesn't currently have the best reputation. In fact, it's absolutely god-awful.
Yeah, that does look like Cleveland. That is not a video game. That is actually what it looks like in real life. Yeah, I can confirm.
For the last few years, it had gone through sky-high crime rates, rising poverty levels, and major industrial pollution. Industrial pollution so bad that just a few years ago, one of its rivers actually caught fire.
Wait, is that how Reddit was in real life? Is that photoshopped or not? Chat, is that real? Also, why was Vsauce homeless? Nah. What? Looks real to me. I don't know. It may be just a little bit tinted. I don't know. If it caught on fire, it must be really polluted. Water catching on fire?
On 13 separate occasions.
Yo, what the fuck? River's on fire again? Wait, what? Yo, fuck, crying emoji, fire emoji.
Things were not good, and several organisations in the city decided enough was enough. One of these organisations is United Way of Cleveland. Set up in the late 70s, the group was dead set on helping out the city's financials. For the next few years, they help out local communities by fundraising millions of dollars and distributing it to local agencies and institutions.
That's nice.
That was all well and good, but it wasn't quite as grand as what George Fraser, the marketing manager of United Way, had envisioned. He'd set his sights on something much bigger.
Balloons!
In early 1986, a few members of the group gather round. At this point, Cleveland had cleaned itself up a bit, but the city...
Wait, so it wasn't photoshopped? Yeah!
Much bigger. In early 1986, a few members of the group gather round.
Yeah, skip too far.
At this point,
sorry, chat.
Cleveland had cleaned itself...
Look, it was rust-colored. Yeah! Oh my gosh! That's freaked up. That's insane.
Up a bit, but the city's reputation still lingered. Something had to change.
Yeah, Cleveland,
Fraser decides
sucks.
that what the city needs is a bit of rebranding. Cleveland was going to become cool.
Whoa!
But how? Well, he had an
Ghosts and
incredible idea.
glasses.
Balloons. It was
I can kind of see where this is going. People in the 1980s weren't very smart, huh?
perfect. All they'd have to do is round up a few students to pump them up, sell a few kids some sponsorships, and then just let them off into the sky.
Up.
It couldn't be simpler. They just had to come up with the right amount of them. They eventually agree on a nice round number. 2 million. With that many balloons,
2 million balloons? Uh-oh.
it would be a world record, even beating Disneyland, who'd launched 1 million balloons a year before.
Whoa!
It was going to be massive. They asked the city council for permission. 2 million balloons? Of course.
I'm pretty sure they used to put harmful chemical spray in their hair back in the 1980s that would ruin the ozone layer. Yeah. I can see where this is heading. I can't imagine those balloons are biodegradable.
The local airport, fine with us. The police, go right ahead. And with that, they begin planning.
There's a lot of coke
Saturday
in the
the
80s
27th
too.
of September, 1986. The day of
Holy crap, that's a lot of balloons. You can't even see the sky!
Balloon Fest. Hundreds of thousands of balloons are netted in a 3-story scaffold
No.
standing at the centre of Cleveland's public square.
No!
In it, 2,500 students and other volunteers, hard at work, pumping even more. Things are looking good.
So
Public
bad.
turnout is massive, with thousands of people watching from the square and even more from afar. And United Way has raised over $500,000 through balloon sponsorships. Things are going swimmingly. However, there is a slight problem. There's a rainstorm, and it's headed straight for them.
They didn't look at the forecast! I mean, weather is unpredictable, but still!
The managers of United Way are informed immediately.
Freaking Ohio, man.
A rainstorm hitting the balloons has the potential to be absolutely disastrous. But most of the balloons are already pumped. And so, an executive decision is made. Gentlemen, we're going to have to stop pumping and pack up.
No!
We're launching earlier than expected. And at 1:50 PM, 1.4 million balloons are released.
Bro, I'm not gonna say it, but it looks like a certain type of tower and an explosion. I'm not gonna, this is not looking good, chat. This looks like an explosion, man! Oh my god! Like, look how orange it is. It looks like an explosion. Oh my god.
Quickly before we move on, have you ever heard of Raid Shadow Legends?
No!
Like fighting through hordes of enemies in epic battles.
Oh no.
Raid
Chat,
has tons of them.
Ad.
Enjoy collecting suspiciously underdressed characters.
Oh my god.
Raid has
look at
hundreds
those.
of
Oh
them.
my lord!
What about finding and earning
You
upgrades
see
to
those
improve your
boobies?
characters until they're borderline unstoppable? Raid's got thousands of them. But that's not all.
What the frick is that?
How about a gripping and exquisitely written campaign?
Rip
Ruthless
this!
dungeons and epic boss fights.
Wow,
and tons of
auto-battling.
loot. What's that? You don't like playing as Big Purple Nipple Man? Well, just open that shard pack you just unlocked and play as someone else.
Whoa.
And if you're bored with all that, then you can jump into the arena and flex your fresh new gear on every
Is
nerd
that
that crosses
Shrek?
your path. Also, Raid just released a massive update, tweaking 20
Whoa.
champions and allowing you to build your own upgrades in the new Forge.
Whoa.
Raid has it all, and it's free to play on Android, iOS and PC. And is that a free welcome pack with 1 clan boss key, 1 energy refill, a 1-day XP boost, 5 mystery shards, 50 gems, 50,000 silver and a free character?
Chat
To get
loves
it,
Raid
just sign
Shadow
up to Raid
Legends.
through the link in the description below within the next 30 days. So far, things are going great. People are out in droves, everyone's having a good time, and Cleveland just set a
I still think this looks like a certain tower.
monumental world record.
Just blowing up.
For a brief moment, it looked like they'd pulled it off. Then something started happening.
Consequences.
See, the idea was that the balloons would float up into the atmosphere, scatter, and then either burst or deflate before falling back down to Earth.
Yep.
That's not what happened. It turned out that the rain showed up a little early, and as soon as the balloons drifted into the clouds, they were met with a front of cold air and a shower of rain.
Uh-oh.
And they came straight back down again.
Uh-oh.
The result? $1,420,000.
That is terrifying! Have you ever seen the movie, Birds? Where they're filming all the birds in the sky? This is actually dystopian. Horror! Horror video!
9,643 balloons come floating back down to Earth, flooding the streets of northeast Ohio and clogging.
That is terrifying. Look at all the balloons out in the water. It's probably gonna clog like the sewer system too. Oh wait, yeah. If there's enough of them and popping, and then the grates where the sewer system is, they'll get clogged and like flood the city. Oh my god. I'm about to blow.
Things go downhill from there. It's not long before car crashes begin to pepper the city as drivers swerve in and out of the hellfire from above.
Oh my god!
And it turns out that tens of thousands of balloons in and around the local airport prove a bit challenging for incoming and outgoing.
Oh my god. Please don't tell me there's an actual airplane crash. That would be so bad. An actual airplane crash. How did you not think this through? Is the entire city made... Not made, but run by idiots? Dude, Ohio needs to stop. Is Ohio even real at this point?
Coming traffic. And after balloons completely coat the runway,
They
have
needed
to
the
outright
monkeys.
shut it down. Specially protected nature reserves a few miles up the lake in Canada
Oh,
are also hit,
no.
clogging their beautiful lakes and untouched beaches with tens of thousands of vibrant, multicolored rubber balloons.
Oh my gosh.
Some horses were also injured. It was total chaos. It doesn't end there though. It turned out that United Way had failed to check with the Coast Guard for any active emergencies on Lake Erie.
Wait, what?
As it turns out, there was. A day before launch, 2 fishermen had gone out into the lake.
Okay.
They never came back. It was now the day of the launch, and they still hadn't come back. So the Coast Guard are sent in. But then...
Oh no, and they're trying to look for them, and now there's a bunch of balloons in the way!
the balloons.
Oh my god!
Needless to say, this complicated matters considerably. But a few hours into the search, and the men's boats are spotted, anchored near a breakwater in the lake. The men had to be near, so the Coast Guard then send in a search and rescue helicopter.
Oh no.
However, it ran into some issues.
Did it crash?
It turns out that it had severe difficulty reaching the area of the boat, due to the asteroid field of balloons in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're heading back, boys. So back out come the boats. They roam around the lake for hours in search of the 2 men, but the tens of thousands of balloons in the water make it impossible to see anything.
Oh my lord.
In the end, the search just had to be cancelled.
I cannot believe they didn't have the I'm not even saying like from an ecological point of view. How do you have this approved from a logistical point of view? Like, yeah, we have an airport. There's 2 million balloons. Maybe they're inflating them, and they get to like 750,000 balloons. They're like, maybe, you know, maybe they should stop. Maybe they should stop.
Tragically, the bodies were found washed up on shore 2 days later.
Oh no!
After thousands of dollars of damages, hordes of car crashes,
Big
2
piss.
fatalities,
Massive
the brunt of
piss.
Balloon Fest had finally passed. And in the following days, massive efforts to clear the balloons from the city go underway.
That
But the
took
balloons were
forever.
relentless,
Yeah.
still appearing even weeks after the event, though mostly on the Canadian side.
Dude, even Ohio hates Canada, huh?
In fact, the majority of the balloons actually ended up in Canada, despite the country having nothing to do with the launch. Naturally, they were not very pleased.
No.
So things didn't pan
Yeah,
out
frick
too
Canada,
well.
I guess.
But hey, at least United Way raised $500,000 for charity, right?
Uh-oh.
Well, no, not really. While they had raised around $500,000 through selling balloon sponsorships, that money would turn out to be nowhere near enough for the barrage of lawsuits that came their way.
Yeah.
First up was one of the fishermen's wives. She sues United Way for $3 million. The owner of the injured horses also steps in.
Oh
She
my
sues
god.
for $100,000.
Not the horses too! Oh my gosh.
Both lawsuits finish up with undisclosed settlements. A number of other lawsuits seeking tens of thousands of dollars for damages also follow suit.
Yeah.
In the end, the costs of the settlements actually outrun the event's profits and fundraising efforts, losing the United Way of Cleveland more money than they had even raised, making Balloon Fest a complete failure on all fronts. It would later be revealed that the managers of Balloonfest actually knew about the incoming rainstorm the day before the event.
And they did it anyway. I freaking knew it. Like, weather is unpredictable, but still, like, they should have had the foresight.
But thought nothing of it, meaning that the entire debacle could have been avoided entirely.
Yeah. I love that. That was a good video. I like that. No, but look at the explosion of balloons, man. It's terrifying. It looks like a fireball. Classic. Oh, yo. Guys, clampters, check out Big Boss. He's a cool gamer. Very funny. This video is 3 years old, but it still has that nice Big Boss charm to it. It was cute. I liked it. We're never getting that helium bag. Yeah, all that plastic, all those ducks choking on plastic. They needed to arm some monkeys with dart weapons. Yeah, they should have. Yeah. Do you think those people in New Zealand saw this happen and were like, we should make a game? Ah, scheisse, there are no song requests. Wah, wah. Yeah, song requests are shit. I don't like streamers that do song requests because it's annoying. Not gonna lie. Maybe if you like give them money, yeah, but even then. What if someone doesn't like the music you're playing and then you just lose like a viewer permanently? I just think they're stupid. Canadians at this day, what is this? True. Imagine me requesting black metal and blasting your ears off. Yeah, and I'd probably like ban you for that. Song request is asking for muted VODs? Yeah, that too. You press Spotify only, which is easily splittable. Yeah, but not everything is on Spotify. Requesting gachi? You don't have to request that. I would play gachi. Alana, you should check out fat electricians. How about you check out these fat nuts in your mouth? How about that? I think I get asked like 3 times a day to check out people's fucking channels. It's so annoying. I get it, you're excited, but like, it gets old. It gets old. Are they walnuts? No, they are human testicles. Alright, what do we got on the suggestion box chat? Speaking of suggestions, hopefully I don't look into the chat and see... Bro, watch the worst plumber video, I beseech you. I don't give a fuck. If you have a suggestion, post it in the Discord. We have a dedicated channel for that. That's an X, that's a plus, but I'm pretty sure I've already seen that. Shut. Oh yeah, wasn't there a, oh yeah, there was a new Ref Says Desert video. Yeah. Oh, what's up guys, Ref here. I really hope one of the gaming journalists fucking attacks me, but I'm too small, I think. In their eyes, I am not an optimal target. Hey, what's up guys, Ref here. Alana, you should watch Age of Empires Funniest Moments. Real, not a joke, gone right. Thank you so much. No. Yeah, Gamergate 2, let's go! Rev eating good? Yeah, I'm proud of him. I'm proud of Rev. He makes informative content. Lets me keep up with the BS. Alright. I'm ready.
So today we're going to be looking at a shift in the Gamergate situation where games journalists are now shifting their focus onto YouTubers. Now, one of the people doing this is the
please.
Kotaku contributor
Please attack
Alyssa,
me.
one of the people responsible for
Please.
the main articles defending Sweet Baby Inc. She has made it very clear on Twitter recently that she's going to be shifting her focus onto YouTubers and will be making hit pieces about
Alyssa Mercante, if you're listening, please, for the love of God, make a hit piece on me. I need the publicity, please. I want it, please.
a select few content creators. Now, one of the people that is definitely the focus of this recent push is the content creator Melanie Mac. Now, in this case, I think Alyssa is going to bite off more than she can chew because even the proposal of this article is getting major backlash. So you might be asking yourself, why would you do this? Why would you make this article knowing you're probably going to get bodied on social media for making it in the first place? Well, it's obvious. Kotaku is desperate. I mean, look at the Google trends of Kotaku from their start to current date. It is absolutely brutal. You can see in the early days, they're doing very well, you know, making articles that had actually something to do with gaming. However, they exploded in popularity in 2014 when the
Gamergate! I thought she wasn't with Kotaku anymore. I don't know, I'm confused. Are they attacking that person, the Melanie person, or are they a writer?
Gamergate situation
I need more
started
context.
when they started making more politically leaning articles that were defending members of the industry that they were friends with. However, they continued this political push and it fell into irrelevancy, and so did Kotaku in the process until they basically flatlined here over the past couple of years. Only a heartbeat over complete irrelevance.
Yeah, they're just as popular as they were back in 2005 or 6. Look, it's horrible. Look at their relevancy. Yeah, they're losing.
Relevancy. And you can see, whether you want to call it Gamergate 2.0 or the continuation of the original Gamergate, this recent talk about Kotaku, all this nonsense going on in the last couple of weeks, all the attention they've gotten has resulted in nothing. This little blip on the map here is all the attention that they got out of this. They couldn't even rage bait people into clicking on these articles. I think a lot of the games journalists involved in this current situation and in the past thought they would relive the 2014 glory where everyone's going to be talking about these gaming journalists and their websites, and they're going to explode in popularity and they're going to end up back on national TV and things like that. But it just didn't play out that way. Now, why are we talking about—
Is Kotaku going under? No, they're refocusing their efforts into making articles about video games again, not about political stuff, apparently, according to them recently. Yeah, game guys and games.
About these individuals and these potential hit pieces? Well, it starts with this recent news we talked about the other day, where the Kotaku editor-in-chief would resign after a new editorial edict that went into place. And what was that? Well, basically, management told Kotaku contributors to make more game guides and to stop making articles with political news and things like
No, I have to play video games to do my job. No. Chat, I'm leaning back in my chair. I'm crying. No, my hands are up on my head and I'm ripping my hair out. No. Not the video games. I have to write about those things. I hate video games. I hate gamers.
Like that. And of course, the natural response of these weirdos at Kotaku was to immediately resign. But one of the people who was also very upset about this was obviously Alyssa as a Kotaku contributor, saying,
"Oh my god. Oh my god.
The fact that leadership wanted to aggressively pivot what Kotaku does in the midst of a harassment campaign levied against me and the site for an original piece of reporting that was the second most read story for over a week is telling." And again, like I said last time, the fact that this was not the most read story on Kotaku is very odd, especially with all of the attention that was put on it, whether it was—
That's crazy. It wasn't even the #1 read story, despite it being like quite literally the top of the— like when this came out, everybody was fucking all over it, constantly talking about it, asking about it. Is it getting worse? But it's still the second most read story. It's almost like it's not worth it.
Positive or negative. Well, of course, while she's ignored all these criticisms people have been launching, including her anti-white comments, comments about people's age, things like that, she has decided to focus blame on other people and try to slander and attack them. So she made this very vague but not so vague tweet saying, "There's a story I've been simmering that I really want to pick back up again. If anyone has any connections to a prominent female Twitch streamer / gaming personality who leans very hard into Christianity and homophobia, DM me or
You can't be homophobic on Twitch. There is that one chick who said that being a homosexual is against her religious beliefs, and she got banned, I think. You can't do that. It's not against TOS to have a religion. It's like saying, oh, you can't be like a Buddhist and publicize that on Twitch. That's the same person? Oh, is it actually? I thought it was a different one. But she got suspended? I think she got suspended or banned. I can't remember. Melanie Mac. Oh, yeah. I remember watching like a clip about it on Asmon's thing. And they talked about it and said like they're allowed to have dialogue.
email me at link in bio.
But you're not allowed to do that.
I'm particularly interested
in
people
Twitch
who knew this person before their sharp rise in popularity. You can see the replies are turned off. So the only way to reach out is through these DMs or this link. And here's the thing. This whole thing feels very unprofessional. It's odd to me to see a journalist basically say to their followers, do my research for me and find some information. And also these kinds of posts and these threads asking for information, who is going to respond to this in good faith? The only people who are going to provide any information are people who have a grudge against the focus.
That reminds me of Chili. Where can you guys find out where this guy lives and what his what his mom's name is and what their phone number is and what their mailing address is? It's the same kind of vibes, dude.
Of this tweet. But anyways, it became very obvious that she was referring to Melanie Mac. And as Mark Kern would point out here, this is not the first time there's been a little kerfluffle between these two people. So he says, Kotaku editor Alyssa has a weird grudge against Melanie Mac and wants to fight her. Now she has convinced Kotaku to let her write a hit piece on Melanie, calling out anyone with rumors for ammo. This is not journalism, it's anger.
Again, if she was just some random chick on Twitter, she's allowed to do that. The fact that a company is backing her about it is just kind of insane to me.
Power play.
Like, why?
So here you can see this tweet that says, once again, asking Melanie to join me in Creator Clash next year, where she's quoting a tweet from Melanie calling Kotaku gay. Now, here's the thing. Once again, the very tolerant people seeing someone call a company gay and responding with, I'm going to hit you. Because Creator Clash, if you don't know, is a boxing event that features
I need more context.
So that's what
Kotaku very well might have a lot of gay people in it. Maybe she has the right to say that.
He's implying with this response here. And also, like, Creator Clash last year didn't even...
If you say I'm gay, chat, you're getting banned.
...break even, so I don't think they're going to bring people like Alyssa. Even though it'd be funny to see her in the ring, I don't think she's bringing any value to an event like that that's already struggling. But moving forward, I want to talk just for a minute about Mark Kern here. Mark Kern is someone, you can see his resume and his Twitter bio here. He is someone who is very, very experienced in the realm of the gaming industry and someone who is very well respected. However, he's also...
I think he has some bad takes, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some really bad takes from Grums, but he's also really based. And that's how you're supposed to treat someone. Again, just because he has something that I don't agree with doesn't mean I should just, like, block him and never listen to him ever again. I hate that shit. He personally responded to one of my tweets about, like, I forget what it was. I think it was about AI or something. And he was like, nah, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, like, if that's what you think, I mean, that's your prerogative, but... Time to write a hit piece just because he disagrees with me. Nah, man, he's a cool guy. He made the fucking WoW, Diablo 2, and friggin' StarCraft. He shows his own game a lot, but I don't even think the game came to fruition.
Been extremely active in this current situation, talking about these game developers, pointing out the mistakes they're making, and also criticizing these games journalists. He's been doing a very good job with that. However, a lot of these games journalists and developers have been trying to lash out and attack him and try to discredit him by labeling someone who is very accomplished as some kind of irrelevant failure. You see,
he's definitely not irrelevant. He argues with just randoms on Twitter all the time and proves them wrong. It's really funny.
This tweet from another journalist here saying Mark Kern is a failed games developer.
Incorrect. He managed World of Warcraft when it was coming out during Classic in 2004. He did a very good job of dealing with how much money they had at the time in 2004 to try and ship the game as fast as possible, and it became one of the biggest fucking games in the world. But okay. Like, just because he tried to fund his own game and it failed does not mean he's a failed, like, games developer or games manager. Calling someone irrelevant is when you're out of ideas. Yeah, exactly. Irrelevant. 120,000 followers on Twitter, but okay, irrelevant.
Turned reactionary who wants to use the Sweet Baby Inc. coattails to reach popularity. And what's wilder is that he's achieving popularity with the exact crowd he wants. Bigoted gamers. And of course, just like every other brave journalist, the replies are turned off. Now, I find this very odd. I don't know what it is with people like this. They just can't wrap their heads around the possibility that maybe, just maybe, someone like Mark Kern talks about gaming, gamers, and the gaming industry because he actually cares. Because he
does strike me as the person who really cares, because when he was talking about when they were making WoW and Diablo 2, I read a lot of his tweets about it. He really is passionate. Even if he's a nerd and he has some like really strong opinions, I think he does really care about games. Gamers, yeah.
Someone who's involved with it for a long time. And maybe he actually cares to see the quality of these
some
games,
people.
and he doesn't want to see it keep going down. And he cares about the needs and wants of gamers, and it's nice, it's actually a nice thing that he's using his platform and his voice to talk about these things as it's happening. But no, this person wants to label them as some kind of a clout chaser, which is always a very ironic thing for a gaming journalist to do. But of course, this whole thing about, you know, being a failure, you know, at least he was in the game. No matter what, at least he was in the game and had some...
Well, was and is, and he's still in the game because he's relevant in making tweets and stating his facts and opinions. Yeah. Yo, CJ! Thank you for the tier 2. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, gamer. Let's not forget a lot of this Gamergate bullshit is all about someone having an opinion someone else doesn't like. Almost every discourse in the last 10 years is because one side doesn't like an opinion that doesn't reflect their worldview. Well, the worldview that these Gamergate people have are not reality. And they produce bad games, so... Is it really, like, the wrong opinion? Like, you can say, oh, like, the left, the right. It's like, well, actually, if you just make good games, people of all sides will play them. It's crazy, I know. You can have a gay character and still have someone who is quote-unquote far-right play the game just because the game's good. Like, who cares? The game is fun!
He had prominence, okay? You're just a random journalist. Like, I don't know where you have this audacity, but it's very strange to see you calling someone like Mark Kern irrelevant. But moving forward, Melanie Mac would quote that journalist saying, Mark doesn't need to chase popularity. He's already achieved that from his accomplishments. He's actually passionate about gaming and is fighting back against a culture that is ruining everything. Gaming journalists are the biggest clout chasers, clout chasing reprobates. The projection is real, which is also summing up the rest of my thoughts on that previous tweet from the journalist. I mean, the idea of someone needing the popularity of talking about this current situation. Mark Kern does not need that to solidify the popularity he already achieved many years ago through his hard work. But moving forward, back to the original situation.
That's why I hate when people shit on Asmongold for, like, having an opinion on certain games he used to play. Like, oh, you have to be currently playing the game to have an opinion. If you used to play and then you don't have the opinion anymore, your opinion is irrelevant. It's like, that's so stupid, man. It's so stupid. You should take everyone into account, past, future, and current gamers. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why I hate it when people are like, oh, you used to play League of Legends? Well, fuck you. You're dumb. Everything has changed now, so your opinion is irrelevant. It's like, no, you should take it into account because it'll make them come back to play the game if you change certain things or make it so that it's more enjoyable for everyone. There's a lot of overlap.
Situation between
Same
Melanie
with the
and
games
Alyssa,
industry.
she would quote that vague tweet saying, you know, you could always just talk to me if you want, but it looks like you'd rather find people who don't like me to help you formulate some hate and lies to fit a narrative you've inevitably made up in your head for your own witch hunt. Now, of course, that is my main criticism of tweets like this. It's clear that anyone who's going to respond to that thread from Alyssa is going to be a bad actor.
Yep.
It's going to be someone who holds a grudge against Melanie
I'm gonna
or wants
dox
to
her!
kick her down a peg. Like, no disinterested person is going to respond to that in any sort of a way. It's only going to be people who are already mad at Melanie and are trying to attack her, slander her, or whatever. But moving forward, Alyssa would actually respond saying, hi Melanie, I would love a chance to talk to you. My email is in my bio if you want to reach out. I planned on sending one your way early next week as it's EOD for me. Thanks. Where Melanie would reply saying, judging by your tweet and lack of tagging me in it, your intentions appear to be in bad faith. But I sent an email, happy to chat. And as a lot of people have already warned her, you know, you should be very careful when you're talking to these journalists. I'm sure
oh my lord. I don't know if I'd be able to control myself. I'd probably lose it, but maybe she's more composed than I am. Bye, Earl. Good night. Hey, everyone. I'd like to make a hit piece of someone else. Please do my work for me. Okay, thanks. Yeah, it's just so lazy to top it off. Like, imagine if I was like, hey, guys, I'm gonna make a video about VTubers. Can you do all the research for me? I know. Isn't it crazy? That would save me a lot of time.
She can handle herself,
People
but
would
this
not
is just
be
more
happy.
a PSA in general. Don't talk to these journalists. We've seen how they try to twist the words of people that they're trying to talk to, whether it's from the Sweet Baby Ink Detected Discord channel or server. They try to give basically the worst interpretation of your words, and they will intentionally frame them poorly, even if it's very obvious that they're doing it. But anyways, it seems very clear that Alyssa got the approval for this article. Right here you can see she retweeted her response to Melanie, and then right after that made this tweet saying, Kotaku staff had a somewhat productive meeting with management. Expect news to continue coming from us, at least for now. Your support and your voices certainly helped, so thank you. I would be remiss if I didn't credit Hello Jen Glenn, the editor-in-chief that resigned, for seeing the tide shift and refusing to ride along with it. Her bravery is a huge part of why today...
I hate it when people use the word bravery in an instant of like, you approved of my own opinion. You're so brave.
Went the way it did. Give her all the flowers and all the jobs. So it definitely seems very clear after this talk with their management that now they're going to be continuing their more political leaning articles instead of doing these game guides, which brought them success at the beginning of their company. But it seems like Alyssa and as a result, really Kotaku in general is going to continue going down this road. Their pride is in it. They've gone too far with this entire approach to how they do their articles, and they're basically stuck here. They're stuck a heartbeat above complete irrelevancy. And as we pointed out earlier in this video, despite everything that's been happening, all of the attention on Kotaku, it's still not even enough to rage bait click people into checking out their articles anymore. It's just not.
No, and also look at the tweets as well. 737 likes for 55,000 impressions. That's really bad, by the way. And then as it goes on, it's even worse. 15K for 37. Yeah, it's just not good. Nobody cares.
Not even good enough anymore. It doesn't work. But they're going to continue doing it because they are that obsessed with this really position they found themselves and created for themselves. And that is a political network that makes very biased articles to protect their friends in the industry. And that's pretty much it. And also to lash out at anyone who dares to criticize them.
Why do they always use words like the word Nazi, brave, or like there's like a culture war or toxic misogyny in video games? Like all these words are so powerful and strong. yet they are completely irrelevant to what we're like talking about half the time. Yeah, it's like they go to the extremes, but then the word loses meaning. So when someone calls me a Nazi or someone else a Nazi, it's like, are they actually though? Because they're not actually Nazis. That's not what it means.
And in this case, they're now shifting that focus to some YouTubers who they believe are criticizing them. But for now, that's going to do it for this situation. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah. Bye, Ralph. What a good video. Nice. Oh, boy. There we go. We love Rev. Let's go. Clamchers. Bye, Rev. That's right. Clamchers. Godwin's Law. Wait, this is familiar. Yeah, those words have just no meaning anymore. What is that Pippa thumbnail? It's her last stream!
Massive piss.
Yo, Armagosser, thank you for the tier 3! Holy shit! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Holy crap, a fucking tier 3! You're insane. You're out of your freaking mind! Pippa's retiring? No. Pippa is not retiring. Let's watch her entire stream real quick. Yeah, it's 2 hours. I don't even have that enough time to watch it. I don't even have enough time to watch every fucking 2 hours worth of Pippa. Smug Lucy Pyre. Yeah, little Fillion. I was watching Fillion, like one of her videos where she was answering a Q&A. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I learned a lot. I didn't finish it though, but I should. I might finish it tonight when I'm cooking. Sorry, I'm just looking. That's next. Why you don't get these games? No, why not? I need to sneeze, chat! What do I do? I'm not sneezing, but I need to sneeze. Chat, am I gonna die? I'm gonna explode.
You can change any game from this.
Big piss.
Yo, Thor, thank you for the prime! Appreciate it. Just make you the main VTuber I follow Alana, so enjoy the support. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. What the heck? Is that XQC love? That's cute, man. XQC love back. Thank you so much. I'm exclusive? I get so flattered when people are like, you're the only VTuber I watch, and I'm like, holy shit, what? Me? Me? Is the video going to be summed up as get good? I don't know, but I wanna watch it. Take a sip of water. Now the sneezing's gone. Yo, what up, Snessie? What's up? Alana is the only React Andy VTuber I watch on YouTube. But yo, thank you. Thank you, Rennie. Yeah. You're the one that dragged me to this VTuber rabbit hole? Look, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. If you clicked on me by accident and then you stayed, that's on you, not on me. You're one of 2 VTubers I watch? I bet the other one is Yuzo! How did I know? Probably your name. Crazy. I know. Crazy. God, I need to see so bad! You're the only one I watch when there's no one else live? You know what? I'll take that. But also, I will chop your balls off. I blame you wholeheartedly, Smug. Aww. Me? She got it right. I know, crazy. Uses chair. I wonder who uses chair watches. I don't know. Shy Lily probably. One of the two foxes I watched. Based. Okay, let's watch this. What is this about? Why you don't get these games? I like Soul Likes. I should probably play through Dark Souls at some point. I'm very excited for DLC. You're the one whose voice doesn't annoy me after 30 minutes. Dude, I watched my own videos back because I have to edit out like a lot of cussing and stuff so that YouTube doesn't like flag me for it. I have to watch back my own videos and I'm like, damn, how do people watch this shit for like 45 minutes straight? I can't even stand it when I'm going at 2 times speed. How do you people do it, man? Or like I have to edit out like, I don't know, like a raid or something, you know what I mean? I'm like, God, how do you people like my voice, man? I ask myself that every day. What the fuck do you mean? You have a pig bit badge next to your name! I fall asleep to your videos? Aww. You guys are way too sweet. I think we all hate our voices, probably, but I feel like I don't know. I sometimes get like the feeling I'm like, I should be more cute. I should say cute things and be like, bah, 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 bah. And then I'm like, no! I'm gonna be a Giga Chad Sigma Fox. Why fake the cute voice and shit? Because some people like the cute voice and stuff, and then I think like, oh, I should be cute instead. Alana learned how to put her audience to sleep from Crip. Yeah, Crip inspired me. I used to fall asleep to Crip all the time. Oh my god. Am I schizo? The volume of Alana is very low in general. Yeah, I have a lot of filters on my microphone because my neighbors are really loud sometimes and I don't want people to hear it. Yeah. I have really, like, loud neighbors sometimes. And they, like, fucking slam their doors outside and... Yeah, it's because of that. Seem a bit lower than usual? Is it? Is this better? Right now? Do they fuck so loud? No, they don't. No. Crip was putting a lullaby on a lullaby clinic today. Foreign country hotel room dimly lit with shitty mic playing battlegrounds. Dude, I used to watch this shit all the time. When do we get to meet your parents? Never. I'm not gonna fucking tell my parents I have YouTube. They don't know. I don't know if I ever will tell them. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the idea of telling my parents what I do and then like having to like tell them not to tell other people. Because my parents, they would absolutely want to tell, you know, what I do, and then they show them and then that can get spread around. How will you explain when you quit your job? I'm a fucking adult, man. I can lie to them. What do you mean? Like, what kind of question is that? What, am I 17 years old, got my first part-time job, and my parents suddenly ask, like, oh, what do you do now? Bro, I live by myself. Like, what do you mean? How the fuck did you get all this money, Alana? Do your parents, like, look at your bank account or something? Is, like, what? Do your parents check your bank account? Tell me you work with computers? No, I'm just gonna tell them I kept my job. Like, what do you mean? Hadara pretends to be a 2D cat online and catters react to content, something Twitch frogs? Dude, that'd be too complicated for them, man. They're just proud for you? No, I wouldn't want to tell them. I'd live modestly. I don't know. Some parents are nosy, to be fair. Dude, if your parents have control over your bank account and can check your money, I feel like you have more problems than being a VTuber. I live modestly even now, and if I ever move into a house, I would still live modestly. I'm not that kind of person. I probably maybe get like a few gadgets here and there, but... Tell them you copyright strike people on YouTube? God, I wish. My parents are on a different continent, can do whatever, but that's not even, that's besides the point. Like, why do they care? Maybe you're a special ed kid or something, your parents check your bank account? My parents definitely don't. Thank God. Yeah, I'm still in the same job as I roll up into my Lambo. No, I'm not like that, chat. I wouldn't even do that. Not gonna lie, Alana, you telling your parents you're an enemy from the internet as a job will definitely think you're doing OF. Yeah, well, that's why I wouldn't tell them. Or I'd lie. Yo, what up? The great lost one, how's it going? My parents were all over my bank account, questioned every purchase I made. I had to go behind their back and get my own bank account and wait a while to tell them. Were you an adult? Because that's not legal, man. I don't know. At any rate, if you're an adult, that's terrible. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Alright, let's get this party started. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, classic. Alright.
I recently found you though weeks. Based, thick common sense PP, furry of substance. And thanks Anon for the sub.
Fuck you! I am not a furry. But thanks. Based on what though? Why does everyone keep calling me based today? I get like a little fucking TTS and they're like, oh, you're so based.
She doesn't want people to know about her cooked chat and how she has to deal with us 6 days of the week.
That's not even that. I feel like it's just an explanation thing. I don't know. My parents are boomers. I don't know how I'd... Based equals respect? Respect based on what? What does that mean? Yo, Banana Panda. Hello, welcome. I call my mom every so often, and she likes asking how work is going. I don't think I could lie to her like that. I can. I can lie to my parents like that. I can just pretend like I still have my old job. Like, what's the problem with that? Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom!
You can change any game from this into this. Here's how. So back in 2017, I hated Dark Souls 3. I just genuinely couldn't get into it no matter how hard I tried, and I wasn't sure why. But by 2022, something changed, and it became one of my favorite games of all time. So let's go over how this happened, how it extends far beyond just Souls-like games, and most importantly, how you can use this knowledge right now to unlock any genre you want. So stop me if you've heard this one before. Man, I'd love to get into
extremely popular video game,
but for some reason, every time I try, I bounce right off. I just don't.
Yeah, I felt that way with Genshin and Honkai. I just don't know. Maybe it's because I just don't like the way... I just don't get it. Starfield, yeah, I mean, that's besides the point, chat. Ignore that completely. I cannot get into Genshin and Honkai. I don't know what it is. It's probably the genre. It probably is too slow for me. I genuinely gave it like 3 to 6 hours between those games, and I just can't. Maybe you just don't like gacha games? I didn't even spend any money on them! That's the funny part! It's probably the dailies, dude. I don't know. I just don't care about the story, and like, the characters are cute and stuff, and it's like Pokemon with like matching the skills to the weaknesses and stuff, but like, I don't know. It just blows my mind. I was like, damn, am I really that bad? That's the point, you didn't get enough out of it without the credit card? Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe I should have spent like $50 and pulled like Kafka or something.
Get what people see in this game. Well, that was me with Dark Souls 3 and similar games like Nioh and even Fury. Basically, games that are designed to be extremely challenging and punishing. I wanted to enjoy these games.
Wait, but he put on Genshin on the screen. Is Genshin challenging? What the hell?
I had seen all the rave reviews, the threads on Reddit, the live streams and challenge runs. I heard the same lines ad nauseum. This is one of the best games of all time. It's nearly flawless. Everyone needs to play this game at least once. It was almost frustrating in a way, as it seemed like everybody in the world got it but me, and I just couldn't understand why. So, in my mixture of frustration and confusion, I decided I needed to take a break from it all and climb a mountain. Oh no, not literally, that would require going outside. I played this game about climbing a mountain. I was pretty confident that I'd enjoy
Celeste, man, that's a good platformer.
Celeste, but nothing could have prepared me for how much this game would mean to me. After only a month, I was seriously questioning if this game was in my top 5 of all time. And if you've been paying attention, you might already know why that doesn't really make sense. Celeste is a hard game, and as we established earlier, I didn't like hard games. So what made Celeste so different from something like Dark Souls? Well, that's simple. Celeste wants you to win. The difficulty in Celeste increases slowly and gradually. Furthermore, the game is so forgiving that later on, when they present you with these challenges that may have looked impossible before, you're not just willing to take them on, but you're ready as well. In Celeste, when you die, you immediately respawn both quickly and not far from where you died. The rooms are designed in such a way that throughout the entire game, you'll never lose more than 30 seconds of progress, with a few exceptions.
Yeah, but Dark Souls is like different. Like in comparison, like I feel like it's just the aesthetic, the build-up. Like I understand, but it's a different type of difficulty, no? I don't know.
To take this all a step further, the music isn't even interrupted when you die, it just keeps playing seamlessly. Celeste, especially later on in the game, is extremely challenging, but crucially, it isn't punishing. And that's an important distinction to make because those aren't the same thing. Here's how I see it. In games, challenge is, generally speaking, how difficult it is to prevent death. Punishment, on the other hand, is what happens as a result of that death. If there was a game where to reach the goal I had to make 100 frame-perfect, pixel-perfect jumps, but after each cleared jump I was given a checkpoint, that game would be extremely challenging, since avoiding failure is exceptionally difficult, but not that punishment.
Like Super Mario Maker, man. Oh my god. I've seen some of the levels that have been cleared without cheating. Oh my god. That shit is astounding. I don't even know how you get around the concept of beating your head into the wall 1,000 times just to get past like one little clear level.
Punishing, since the punishment for failure is relatively small. So going back to Celeste, you can start to see why I said the game wants you to win. Even when you fail, the game doesn't heavily punish you for that failure. It instead tells you to get back up and try again. However, it's exactly because of this system that something strange started to happen as I played through Celeste and completed its post-game challenges and DLC. I started to enjoy the challenge, but not just enjoy it, I became addicted to it. I would go back and clear old stages I had already finished in a desperate attempt to recapture that.
Rubber Ross Mario Maker PTSD.
Well, I never played them, but I watched people play them. They're scary.
That feeling. I completed all the extra challenges the game had to offer, even started speedrunning the game, and yet it was all pointless. That feeling was gone once I finished the game's final challenge, and—
What do you mean it was pointless? You had fun!
I would never get it back. Oh yeah, I wonder. So that's when I finally got it. It finally made sense to me why everyone loved Dark Souls so much. They were chasing that same feeling. And now that I was addicted to the struggle too, I was finally able to enjoy Dark Souls. And naturally, it didn't stop there. This idea of struggling until you eventually clear a difficult challenge certainly isn't exclusive to Souls games. This gateway game, as you could call it, was able to unlock an entirely new type of game for me by showing me a slightly altered version of that style.
Yeah, with Celeste, I guess maybe because you reset a lot more easily, and it's a good beginner game, and then it becomes easy gradually, whereas with Dark Souls, you're kind of thrown into for the wolves and try to fend for yourself. Even for me, Elden Ring, I never played Souls-like before Elden Ring, and it kind of throws you to the wolves the first time. I went up to Godric, or whatever his name is, the first boss, and I was way underleveled, and I was like, huh, this is a lot harder than I thought for a first boss. I beat it, though, eventually.
This altered version allowed me to appreciate the idea of challenge in games far more than I would have been able to without it. It was after coming to this realization that I knew I found something special, but I needed to find other methods. There had to be other ways to unlock a genre, and I think I found them. So there are two other ways to go about this. One that takes advantage of something from over a decade ago, and one that has nothing to do with playing video games at all. Alright, let me ask you a question. What do you need before you can play any video game? Considering games are getting more expensive by the day, money would probably be a common answer, but there are plenty of free games out there. What about a TV, or maybe a monitor? Well, while that may be true for some games, there are plenty of handheld systems like the Switch, the Steam Deck, or even just your phone. There's really only one thing you need more than anything else, and that is the will to play the game. So naturally, the next question is, where does that will come from? What makes you want to actually dedicate your time and energy to playing a video game?
I mean, like, time, yeah. I think you guys are right. Time and fun. Addiction? No, man! It's not about addiction.
That's the key question we need to answer here, since within it lies something we can exploit to unlock an entire genre. There are plenty of different ways to obtain that will to play a new game. Obviously, you can have someone recommend it to you. Maybe that's a friend, a presentation, or a YouTuber you've been thinking about subscribing.
I've had people recommend me games, and I'm like, it's not for me, man. That is not a factor for me personally. I take people's recommendations with a grain of salt because everybody's taste is different.
Subscribing to because you really enjoy his content. This is the part where you, or maybe it's something more visceral like the general look and feel of the game. However, if you don't have any of these,
Did I schizo out? I swear I heard him say something and it cut. Did you guys hear that? Okay, it wasn't just me. I thought I like pressed something. No, that was a joke. Oh. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? That was a joke? Okay, I was like, oh my god, did I have a brain fart?
How could you gain that will to play a game? Well, that's where the second method comes in. You need a pre-established connection to the game. Let me explain. So let's say I want to play a fighting game, but I'm really bad at them, and no matter what I do, the barrier to entry is just too high, and as a result, I just don't like fighting games. Something I do like, however, is Dragon Ball Z. I, like many people my age, grew up watching it, and because of that, the characters and the setting of the show are very special to me. So if there was, I don't know, a Dragon Ball Z fighting game, we could use that connection to Dragon Ball Z to get us into that fighting game.
Yeah, but Dragon Ball Z Fighter is still really hard. Or at least like difficult to some degree. Is he trying to argue that if you have like the incentive of like a fandom that you really like, yeah, so it makes you overcome it because it's so cool, so you're willing to try it more? Yeah, okay, I get it, I get it.
It's only because I had that connection with Dragon Ball that I was able to get over that initial barrier to entry and really enjoy the game. And now that I'm into Dragon Ball Fighters, I can use that knowledge and love for this game to get myself through the barrier to entry on something like Street Fighter. This method is actually even easier than the first, since all you really need is a connection to a certain type of media, and a game with that media in it. But there is a problem with that. That connection isn't always going to be possible to make. If you really want to get into a certain genre of games, let's say strategy RPGs, but there are no strategy RPGs based on your favorite anime, what do you do? Well, that's where the silver bullet comes in. This is
freaking Vinland Saga.
Is, to my knowledge, the best way to unlock a genre, since anyone can do it with minimal effort whenever they want. So
if you don't like fighters, liking the IP won't make you like them. But it will make you try them a lot more genuinely than being averse to it just because it's difficult. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, for example, I had a friend who really loved Hearthstone, and they loved the cards, and they loved the art, and the sounds, and the music, and everything. And then they tried WoW, and they were like, I mean, it's okay, but it's not for me. And they still kept playing Hearthstone, even though they're two completely different genres, and it came from Warcraft as in Hearthstone, because of the IP. Yeah, you're more willing to give it a fair chance. Exactly. They didn't like it, but they didn't say it was bad. even if you don't like the genre.
Let's go back to Dark Souls 3 for a minute, because I actually didn't tell you the full story. In 2021, after finally giving up on trying to recapture that feeling of satisfaction I gained from Celeste by replaying the game, I decided to give Dark Souls another shot. However, when I did, I found that there was still something pretty substantial in my way. If you haven't played Dark Souls, or any FromSoft game for that matter, you may not know this, but death in FromSoft games is extremely punishing. When you die—
Yeah, it's annoying. That's why I kind of used to say, like, people who like Dark Souls like CBT. Like, I don't know what to say, but it's actually kind of like you like CBT. Just a little bit.
Die, you lose all of your souls, which are basically your experience points and your currency. You have a chance to get them back by returning to the point where you died and reclaiming them, but if you die again before reaching them, you'll lose them permanently. Now, at a glance, this probably seems terribly punishing, but understanding this system was the key to finally unlocking Dark Souls for myself. The secret, just like the voices, was in my head the whole time. Here's how I used to play Dark Souls. I'd die, then run back in a desperate attempt to regain my lost souls. Naturally, I'd die again because not only am I bad at the game, but rushing back to a dangerous area with full tunnel vision isn't a very—
Yeah, and you also don't know what's coming next. If you've done it 100 times, yeah, you can skip stuff, but I learned that the hard way. Yeah, it's very, very annoying because it's like you get tunnel vision and then you die because you like missed one mob that like kills you or whatever.
Very good idea.
It's just how
Shocking,
it is.
I know. At this point, I'd curse the developers for creating such a cruel system and go back to playing Tales or something. But that's where I was actually wrong. See, souls don't matter nearly as much as you might think. Sure, they're important, but the ones you carry, the ones you can lose, those don't matter that much. The reason for this is because there are tons of permanent souls you can gain from exploring, and boss souls that you can use to easily level up at least once from just one boss. Oftentimes, these boss souls will even lead to multiple level ups too. So if you combine the boss souls with the souls that you find lying around the world, then you start to realize that the souls you collect from non-boss enemies that you defeat really aren't that significant. And when you realize how insignificant these souls are, the entire game totally changes. When you're not afraid of death, you're free to explore the world, challenge any enemy that looks at you sideways, and most importantly, really immerse yourself in this beautiful—
Yeah, it took me a little bit to get over that too, myself personally. Yeah. Going to the game different, my perspectives have to potentially appreciate the game better. Yeah, I had that feeling too. When I first started playing Elden Ring, I was just like, alright. I stopped caring about dying and I just tried to learn the game a little bit at a time.
Beautiful world without the constant fear of death. But this isn't exactly perfect, right? I mean, I just stumbled across this solution while playing the game. It's one thing to know that you have to change your mindset, but that's not useful information if you don't know what to change your mindset to. Luckily, it's actually pretty easy to figure it out. You need to get into the mind of two groups of people, the developers who made the game and the players who enjoy it. First, ask yourself how people who enjoy the game react to what you don't like. For example, if I don't like the slow, deliberate combat of Monster Hunter, I can watch some people play it or ask what they like about it. This can give you the insight that you need to find the
big numbers. Never stop going big dick. That's why they like great swords.
Best way for you to play. But second, and what I believe is notably more powerful, is getting into the head of the developer. So let's go back to Dark Souls. Ask yourself why the developers made the choices they made. Why are there these souls everywhere that don't expire when you die? Why does the game want you to explore when retrieving your souls can be so difficult if they're in a dangerous spot? Why do these bosses and their souls give you so much experience? If you think about all of these questions, the answer that the souls you gain from normal enemies don't matter becomes pretty obvious. And again, this doesn't just work for Dark Souls. You can use these methods on any game that you're struggling to get into.
Unfortunately, with bad game devs and bad video games, getting into the mind and trying to understand why a game is bad and then seeing that the game devs, like, they don't have a mind to get into will lead you to frustration. It's like the Diablo 4 thing that happened, where they nerfed everyone and then specifically nerfed sorcerers for no freaking reason other than like, oh, we should just like tweak their numbers. And then you're like, why did you do it? And then you're like, oh, because they don't play the game and they don't realize what they're doing is actually bad for the game. Yeah, it's crazy.
Games are such an interesting form of media because the content in them will actively change depending on how you interact with it. I can play through Elden Ring as a knight, but if you played through it as a mage, we had notably different experiences.
I kind of want to play it as a mage through fucking Elden Ring again. I don't know why. I played a purely katana based build, but I also heard mages are pussies. I heard mages are pussy classes, and I was like, maybe I should play mage. It's boring, yeah, but like it's easy. Yeah, man, come on. Maybe I'll play it in my own time so people don't get bored watching it.
I think there's something really remarkable about that fact. And while this could be detrimental, it's also because of this exact reason that with the right tools and mindset, you can unlock nearly any game from any genre you want.
Damn.
But if you want to see a problem that transcends genres and only occurs when games are able to reach a high enough quality, check out this video on the problem that only affects great games.
Nice. No, that was a good video. It got me talking. I like videos where we can talk with chat. Those are fun for me. Like talking about like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Yeah. Maybe I'll play a purely wizard build one time. But not on stream because people are gonna be like, no! No! I'll probably play Katana again for the DLC. What do you have to do to prep for the DLC anyway? I know it's like at least 3 months away, but still. Don't do a stream, people will be toxic, more toxic than usual. Bro, you have no idea. I explicitly said I only wanted to do Katana. I wanted to specifically only play one weapon the entire game, and I still had people coming in and being like, oh my god, why are you playing this weapon? You're so stupid. Why don't you just play this weapon instead? You would have an easier time. And I'm like, dude, I just played, like, I just want to play my one little happy little weapon. It's my fucking game. It's my fucking stream. I don't give a fuck. Just ban everyone who's an asshole? Bro, I had like 40 viewers.
Katanas are speedrunner builds, then evolves into Serpent Hunter. Mage builds are the hidden easy mode that people keep on complaining that FromSoft needs to add. Also you need 2 requirements for the DLC, Mog and Radan.
I think... No, wait, I didn't kill Mog. Yeah, I have to kill Mog, huh? Okay, that's fine. I can do that. That's easy. I'm gonna be honest, it pissed me off so fucking hard when there was like a boss that I couldn't beat with my fucking katana. And then I had to swap my entire build around. Monga's a bitch, fuck that guy, yeah. Everyone knows your Dark Souls builds should revolve completely around how cool your armor looks and what weapon looks coolest with set armor. That is so fucking true, bro! That is so fucking true! I only played the Moonlight Blade weapon. I to this day, I like the weapon and I like Elden Ring, but I cannot remember what it was called. Moon Blade, Moon blah, fuck, whatever it's called, whatever. Anyway, I've had the blue armor. I don't even know what it's called. I had Moonveil, correct, Moonveil, and that's all I
Dark
played.
Souls. I only play Fashion Souls.
No, I didn't have a greatsword. I had a katana. It was Moonveil. I knew for some bosses it was not optimal, but I just liked being drippy. Bro, I was the coolest. I had the blue set that you get like about midway through the game, and I had the sword. It was so fucking nice. I loved it. I didn't give a fuck that I wasn't like optimal. And there were still people criticizing me, man! They were like, actually you can get armor that's better for this fight, from this place, and I'm like, I didn't fucking ask, and plus you're a bitch, so shut the fuck up. It was so fucking annoying, dude. And I only had 60 viewers tops, by the way. Like, I was averaging around 60 viewers. I had no one... I basically had like a couple of people talking in my chat and my stream when I was doing stuff, but I cannot imagine with numbers that I have now what it would be like to play through the game, bro. It was so annoying. I still to this day have an unbanned request of some guy yelling and screaming at me while I was going through the fucking area, the final area in the city, and telling me that Elden Ring is fucking dog shit and that I should refund it, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then someone banned him and he asked for an unban request and said, it was just a joke, bro. Like, what the fuck? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Yeah, it's one of my very first unban requests. It was, delete the game, delete it now, you got scammed, you are an NPC and a beta, delete the game, you got scammed, and then Choco banned him. Yeah, this was in, when was it? On the 4th of, no, it was on April 28th of last year, so you know it was like right after the debut when I was playing Elden Ring. And then he was like, sorry, my bad, my bad. You should unban him? I don't think so. Sorry, I was a bit drunk and off my meds that day. Can I get an unban? And you're just like, huh? That's recent? No, it's not. It's from a year ago. I said April of 2023. Yo, what up, Lunacy? How's it going? Boom, boom. Sorry, my little brother was on my account. He was yelling at you. My bad. Alright, what else we got? Is this a video? I'm gonna open up a bunch and then see if I like them. Alright, chat. Oh, hell no. A VTuber stream put Splatoon Rule 34 and all hell broke loose. I don't care that much. Oh, new donkey video, chat. New donkey video. You played ER back in April? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I played Elden Ring right after my debut, remember? It was one of the only games I could play at the time. Alright. Yeah, let's watch it. I like Donkey, he's funny. This video was really good though. This guy gets recommended to me again. Will Smith's Chinese zombie game. Oh my god, it was released a day ago? I didn't know that. This is Will Smith, and I've got a yellow shirt on, and I'm at the beach. This video's great. Okay, okay. Shh. No spoilers, chat. No spoilers.
This is Will Smith, and I'm waiting for you in Undawn.
What the hell kind of name for a zombie game is that? Undawn. It's like undead, but Undawn isn't a word. It's not even.
Yes, Will. I can't talk to him. No, Will, come on. There's no question mark over it.
Wait, is this guy? Is this a character or is this a person or is this an NPC?
Dad, I can't talk to Will. Come on now, Will. You guys?
Oh my god, it's one of those mobile games that has like arrows pointing you to where to go. Oh hell yeah!
Want to hear a joke about Will's way? Oh fuck!
Oh my god!
No. I'm now at the base.
Oh my god, he's lagging.
On my motorcycle now.
Look at the FPS drop. This looks like a game from 2007. Holy!
That's cool. Level too low. Level too low to ride the motorcycle that I'm on?
Yes.
This is where I already was.
Dude, this is worse than PS3 graphics. I'm not even gonna lie. Look at the rendering on the car. I think PS3 did a better job than that. Look at the rendering on the thing, the tent, and the sandbags. This looks like a mobile game.
Before the cutscene even started.
You certainly don't look like an attacker.
You don't look like you're talking.
I was about to say, his mouth ain't moving.
Die. Hi, Jim. We appreciate your cooperation.
You need to be inspected and registered before you can go inside.
I love the lip syncing not matching up to their faces. That's my favorite part of bad video games. This looks worse than Lost Ark on mobile or whatever. Or maybe not Lost Ark, BDO on mobile. This looks like BDO on mobile, but worse.
So only the League of Legends characters have animated mouths. We can say goodbye to
Wrong with her
Amelia or
lips.
listen to the conversation between Amelia and and it just cuts off.
Hi, I'm Dr. Michael.
How come this guy's animated now? They just must have ran out of money for that dude. Oh my
Strange.
god, no. You have to wash your clothes.
You have to wait 14 seconds? This is a mobile game. You have to wait 14 seconds to go back to doing your normal thing. You have to do your little dailies, your little chores chat. Wake up, do your dailies.
Goes in the washing machine in game.
Why does he not wash the little thing on his head either?
Now, we gotta dial the realism.
Instant washing. You have to pay 10 gems for instant washing.
You washed your clothes and made them cleaner. Now go talk to Will.
You can go talk to Kane. You just need to talk to our communications specialist, Matilda. What would you like to know?
When do I get to team up with Will?
You can go talk to
Where's Will?
I'm Catherine.
I got the motorcycle back. I'm level 2 now. Will.
You got
Where's
your choice
Will?
of wheels. Some are more selfie-friendly than others.
Will Smith!
Get in on this, Will. Come on. Selfie time. Will, selfie.
I'm sure we'll cross paths with him again in the future.
This is a sharp turn. This is a good pilot.
We are not your dinner.
No, we're your lunch.
Yeah. I'm not.
Oh, you want to know what this also reminds me of? That Walking Dead shovelware. You guys know what I'm talking about? It came out like 5 months ago. It was Walking Dead shovelware that was released on the PC for like $40. It looks almost identical to it as well. Yeah.
Dinner. I'm breakfast. Looks like somebody's been playing kick the can.
Man, this is a low poly count even for a video game on a mobile game.
With a can from the Nintendo 64. Let's go over to the abandoned
That's
shack.
bad.
Oh, there's a whole town spawned in.
Just
Check this
let
out,
it
y'all.
in.
I'm about to hold F.
Whoa.
Boom. Level 6. That's how it's done. Now let's cook some dinner. Hold F. The heat has a profound effect on the ingredients, and sometime later, a tantalizing aroma wafts from the packet.
That is not fast enough for me to read. What the hell? Why did it go away so
Who
fast?
can read that fast? Did they do this instead of like cutscenes? Did they run out of money?
Oh, that's hot.
Yes.
This
Ooh, that's hot.
Level 7, baby. That's how you
Oh
do
yeah,
this
that's
game.
hot.
You're free to go anywhere.
I'm going to the bed now because this game is putting me to sleep. You're exhausted, so you fall asleep
Sleepyhead.
quickly. You dream that you and Daniel return to the outpost together and see.
Bro, Donkey's not even reading it that slowly, man. He's not even reading it slowly. He's reading it at a normal human pace.
To take over for Sherry.
I didn't get to read it. Okay, Sherry, your turn to read about Daniel for 0.3 seconds. No.
Okay.
Way. No way.
What? Are they gonna kiss?
No, I can't be. Are they about to pull a Balan?
There's nobody near.
Will Smith cannot hear me.
I feel like I am invisible.
What?
Nobody cares.
What is this? Are we singing? Are we having a Disney musical moment?
But if you say that it's a dream, I can't do anything. And I'll never ever reach it, then I'll
You knew this part was coming.
Bro, this is a game about the zombie apocalypse. Are you kidding me? What?
Oh, where the fuck is tree?
Oh my god, that tree evaporated.
be, oh, I'll find my way to leave. When the world's falling in, I'll be the shooting star into your heart.
Go pee pee. Go pee pee. Go poo poo.
this?
Go doo doo. You
Go
don't have to go
poo-poo.
now.
No, we're hurting, but the
Oh my god, we're still going.
they still are out there for us, though they
Did I just run over a robot?
Oh my gosh.
be near when dry your tears. Oh, I'm here.
Why are we breaking into song? There's people dying to zombies and we're doing Disney shit. This is insane. It's a bop. I mean, for a Disney song, yeah.
That was beautiful. This game is amazing.
Sorry. I have a habit of singing when I'm on guard duty. I used to love...
I mean, okay. Alright. Ooh. I have a habit of breaking out into a musical? Wait, hold on. Wait, if they're in a zombie apocalypse and the zombies are the ones that get attracted to sound and they're like intelligent enough to do that, that is terrible. Because you're attracting zombies. You're supposed to be quiet. All these settings always talk about how zombies are attracted to sounds like Left 4 Dead, I Am Legend. What is another really corny one? It's fucking Walking Dead as well. It's okay if she's a Disney princess, she can communicate them through songs. Yeah, like all these World War Z, yeah, exactly. All the ones, because I know you can argue semantics and I won't, but like all of them are attracted to sound, basically.
Singing. I've even put out an album before.
We gotta fight the evil Joker gang now.
Wait, what?
Except they ran out of the budget for sound effects.
Yeah,
They said this game cost $140
quiet.
million to make. Oh.
$140 million. $140 million. You give me $1.4 million, I could probably make a better game out of like Unreal Engine assets. Isn't $140 million like a AAA, not AAA, but you know, a Hollywood, like a good Hollywood movie? Yeah, this is money laundering, no? Like Oppenheimer was made for less. Wait, I'm gonna look it up right now. Oppenheimer budget. Oh my god, it was $100 million to make Oppenheimer. This thing costs more than Oppenheimer! What? Oh my god! A movie with like 3D effects and A-list actors and a great opening soundtrack and everything, and the effects it costs less than this. That is actually mind-blowing. The musical number costed $40 million. Half of it went to Will Smith, I bet you.
You could make the two movies with the highest Oscar wins in 2024 with this money.
I'm mind blown. I think this is a money laundering scheme, genuinely.
They ran out of money for animations.
This seems really apt after we talked
Define
about the
good
budget.
Hollywood movie. The Marvel flopped movies ranged from 200 to 500 million. SmugAlana bongo. For that money you could hire a mercenary army and invade a small country.
That's Pog. Maybe we shouldn't do that one day. Make our own country for SmugAlana. SmugAlana and chat, yeah. SmugAlana and YouTube. Call it SmugAlanaStan. Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, cool gamer, thanks for the tier 1. Where in the globe? I don't know, man. Some island.
Oh my god. We can talk to Will. We can talk to
so
Will.
low res.
It's brand spokesperson, Will Smith. Here we go.
Smith.
And it's text only. Will didn't even...
He's opening his mouth and nothing's coming out. This game had the same budget as the Barbie movie. Oh my god.
Record any lines for this, okay. But I'm a bit of a gamer myself.
Oh,
for the kids'
crap!
sake, I hope so. This ain't a video game. This is a product. This drawing...
He doesn't even look like Will Smith, to be honest. The eyes are a little bit off. Maybe it's just the low poly count.
Fucking sucks.
The kids must have left this drawing. There's got to be some other clues around.
That's an imitator. That's not Will Smith.
Here too.
That's not even Will. That's like an impersonator. That's not even the real Will. That wasn't
Dude, that's Bill Smith.
even the Will from Bad Boys Miami Takedown.
Damn, there's a whole other thing going on here.
I could honestly see that one passing as the 90s Will Smith. You could say it's an imitator, but at least he's trying. This guy's not even trying. They're like, all right, listen to Will Smith for like 2 minutes and try and imitate his voice.
We aren't the bad guys. Trust me. Your mom sent us, all right? Because she knows we're great gamers. Just like you. They could have had...
Wait, hold on. This little kid has headphones in a zombie apocalypse. Interesting.
They could have had Will say that this game would have been fucking legendary.
You! Stay away from my sister!
Oh shit! Shoot him right now!
Oh! Will still got it.
Wow!
He still got it.
Oh my god! Wait, the little kid has dialogue, but Will Smith is silent? Oh my god, what a travesty! Wait, they didn't even pay Will! Where did the $140 million go? What the hell?
There's just no voice. They didn't even get the fake Will to do these lines. It just goes. What is the fucking? What is this game?
They didn't even get the guy who was doing the fake Will Smith to do the voice lines. That's awful.
The playground.
They didn't even try to AI his voice lines. King, I'm gonna be honest. I think that Will Smith would sue the shit out of them for that. That's probably why they didn't do it.
That was Will. That was Will. That was the real Will Smith. That went, Probably not, but.
Thanks, Donkey, for showing me the travesty of video games. Hey! Yay! They got him humming, bruh. Yeah, clearly that was him. That was a great video, chat. Claptures, we love Donkey. He's so funny. I've been watching Donkey forever. He's a funny guy. Oh my god. You stop it. Dog is just barking, I'm sorry. What movie was it when Smith was a golf teacher? I have no idea actually. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Every year we get a new contender for shittiest game of the year. I want to know, Undawn mobile game. This might be the most advanced new mobile survivor game. Wait, this guy unironically thinks this? What the fuck am I rabbit holing into? Chat, hold on.
Hey, guy.
Chat, hold your horses. This guy unironically thinks this is a good game.
Excuse me, happy second. Welcome to Undawn. So it's a new, highly anticipated mobile survival game, and a lot of you have been asking me to check this game out. So it looks like we begin here with character customization. So let's create our character. So
is this an ad? Is this an ad? Oh my god, my dog. Come here. Come here, little guy. Oh, he's being a grumpy puppy. He's a grumpy puppy, sorry. Hold on. This isn't an ad, by the way.
there are a bunch of different haircuts to choose from. You can custom.
Does he think this is good? Oh, there's a cat! Dude, these graphics remind me of Age of Wushu. I don't know why. There's a cat!
What am I looking at? What's going on?
Wait, you had to go to the bathroom? In this game?
In front of the mirror. Why do I have to stand in front of the mirror? Why do I have to check my own reflection? What is this? Did I wash my hands?
My clothes. What are all
all these stains? Bruh, what kind of a zombie survival is this? We have washing machines, we have
He got to the same part as Donkey!
we have working
Wait!
toilets! That is it, I'm washing my only pair of clothes. I don't need to wash my underwear, apparently. It's fine, right? It is fine. As long as my jacket is clean. Wait, is that another player? That's gotta be another player. Look at these are other people. Welcome, Schmucks,
Oh my
and goodbye,
God.
Schmucks. That's it, now we have to talk to Sherry. There we go, there she is. So
Does
she's
he
like,
say
she's my
anything
friend,
about
but
the
look,
game?
just equipped here a new weapon. That's what it looks like. Okay, see more on Dawn. I think it might actually even be one of the most advanced mobile survival games.
He did not just unironically say that after editing down like 3 hours worth of gameplay into 29 minutes. Nah.
As of right now, as of 2023. And there are still a bunch of things for us to learn here and explore, so if you want to see more, let me know that in the comments down below. And I also just to check out my Dead
I think
Island.
there's other zombie games that are better on mobile.
Hop over to my channel, go to playlist, and there you'll find a lot of other games.
Bro, this guy's crazy.
Subscribe, yeah, definitely make sure to jump subscribe button and notification bell to not miss any future videos. Consider following me on Instagram or Twitter.
To be fair, for mobile, it's pretty good. I think there are better games. Man, that nodding was kind of weird. You can see how shit it looks. There's no hiding that. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I clicked on it like on a whim. He got the 140 mil. No, it says no. It's not an ad. No, he didn't get sponsored to say this. He has to disclose if it's an ad. This is a sponsor, but let me cut out 90% of what I played and say it's a great game. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe he's lying. I don't know. Under the table? That's illegal, but yeah, sure, it could happen. It's not that we don't know of. Yeah, exactly. 80% of influencers do disclose all sponsorship. Yeah, but sometimes they don't. New Asmongold clip! Where? We saw this, by the way. Twitch CEO has enough of me? Oh, shit! Wait, what? Wait, what?
Okay, low latency streaming, one channel, standard HD.
Oh, no, this is old. Like him calculating how much his stream costs. Oh
and then
God.
We're gonna do a 6-hour stream for 20,000 viewers.
That's a lot.
This is what Asmon Unpartnered Stream is costing Twitch every year. He doesn't run ads and he doesn't have any subs.
Dan must fucking hate me. Twitch CEO on oh fuck.
Maybe he can finally start running ads on his channel after 5 years.
Oh, he's pissed. Wait, they're eating chicken wings. That's kind of based. I like chicken wings.
After 5 years. In fact, actually, I keep wanting to talk to him to understand what is the fundamental.
Bro, he is costing them so much money. Asmon, if you're listening, you're a piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding. But it's still really funny. He's costing them so much money. $2 million?
Some level, it's like, okay, Asmon, at some point you're big. Now it's just Asmon, right? But it costs a lot of money to stream Asmon's. Or eventually it's like, look, you know, it costs
$2.5 million. Excuse me.
Right.
That's trying. I mean, why don't you just force it on him?
No, we could. We could turn on ads. And part of it is just understanding what's motivating him, because I do appreciate.
I'm telling you.
Wait, they could force it on him, but they don't. Huh? Interesting. I think they're probably cautious of the circumstances of like actually doing that because it might drive him away from the platform. That's probably one of the reasons they don't do it.
It's Asmon does not care about money whatsoever because he's made enough. It hurts his channel when he plays the ads because people don't like the ads a lot of times.
Yeah, but it happens to me too. I hate running ads, but I have to.
Because
nobody likes the ads. I think it hurts everybody's channel. I don't really need people to give me money. And I kind of feel bad whenever people give me large sums of money. Like if somebody wants to buy a shirt, you know, they're getting something out of it. But like, I don't feel comfortable people that will like give me 100 subs or something like that. That's why I turn off the donations, because it's like, I don't want people giving me money like that. Here's the reason why. I think about it a little bit farther, because people people that do that, they do it, and then there are some of them that do it that want something out of it. And I don't want to allow that interaction to occur. I want to have a great, just honest, good relationship with people in my chat, people in my community. And I think that money makes it weird. I always feel bad whenever I see somebody gifting subs to like a really big streamer, because it's like, I know for a fact they don't need that. It's like everybody can do what they want to do with their money. I'm telling you guys what this is the way I feel. I think that like some of the culture that Twitch creates is like weird for me, and that's really it. I know Dan's been, by the way, Dan is the best thing that's happened to Twitch. Dan is amazing. He is such a great guy. I really, really like him. Maybe I should talk to him and figure things out.
I shower like twice a week.
I think it's fine. I was going to say you don't have to shower. No, that's normal. Daily showering is not what we're supposed to do.
True.
I fucking knew it!
What would him streaming on YouTube cost him in comparison to the cost of him on Twitch, though? What do you mean? YouTube is completely different. They also have a slightly shittier way of live streaming. The only thing they have up on, what is it called? Twitch is the VOD viewing and I guess like the chat experience. What is the Power Ranger looking thing? This one? The anime killed off every main character. I don't know what that anime is. Akame ga Kill. I think I had a friend that liked that. Shower once every 2 days unless you work up a sweat. Yeah, I work out, so I have to. I can't stand going to bed like sweaty. I fucking hate that shit. It drives me insane. What I mean is if they drove Aswin away by forcing ads, would that really cost Twitch more? That's what I'm saying. That's probably why they don't force him to run ads. Because it'll drive away his massive, like, influx of, like, attention on Twitch. He won't raid other streamers. He won't, like, you know... He won't do, like, what... It promotes their website, so they probably just take the L. Washing away all the good stinky, shut the hell up. It is stinky. I don't like the sweat. I'm listening to the ads now. No, I mean, I still think ads suck, but still. It would cost them money as those who are around Twitch have a chance to check out other monetized streams. Yeah, exactly. Like, if he raids, like, another person, then that's ultimately a win in their book, right? Massive piss.
Stinky Fox.
Yo, thank you, Arrows. Thank you for the 6 months. You're insane. 3 million a year is pretty small for Twitch anyway, big picture. I disagree. According to published by Statista, Twitch's total revenue for 2022 is 164 million. I think that's a lot for one guy. Are you kidding me? One guy? And that's in 2022. 3 million on one of the biggest streamers is not much. Yes, it is, man. That's a lot of money because of one guy. Are you kidding me? That's a lot. They don't even make billions, guys. Twitch does not make billions of dollars. Twitch could use ads in other ways disrupting the stream. They're just generally being intrusive and uncreative about it. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you make ads less intrusive? I think some people confuse Twitch revenue with Amazon. Yeah, I think they do as well. Has been one guy Twitch? Yeah, essentially. Plus, when you factor, they've said themselves that they lose money from ads, any amount of money helps in the wrong one. Yeah, I mean, $3 million almost, like, from one guy per year. That's a lot. He definitely would be able to help them. I think what they should do is make ads not so fucking intrusive. It would help so much. I hate pre-roll ads. I fucking hate what is it called? Ads in the middle of talking. It just pisses me off. That shit fucking, that drives me insane. I click on like a stream I'm not subbed to and I immediately get blasted by like fucking ads. It's like, dude, this is so cringe. Less intrusive ads don't pay as well. Yeah, so I don't know. They're kind of fucked in that regard. As someone gets eyes on the product, sadly, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I don't know what the solution is. I really don't. I'm not like a expert. It's like asking me to do open heart surgery. I just don't know. If I open up stream and get hit by 3 minutes of ads, I close it. Yeah, it's just an automatic like loss. It's a necessary evil. It's just, I don't know what the middle ground is. Like, what would that be? I don't know. I just got an ad after that rant. Oh no!
How do you make ads less intrusive? They already do that for browsers. They only put it on the side of stream instead of straight of blocking the content at all sometimes. Mobile's still out of luck.
I don't know. I really don't. Someone just said that if you make them less intrusive, then they pay less. So ultimately it's like bad, right? I don't know. I block Twitch ads, but it's a bit advanced. I can block Twitch ads on Chrome, but I can't block them on Firefox for some reason still. I don't know, I might have to update it, but still. Banner ads almost don't pay anything. Yeah, they would have to like, I don't know. The one way I think they could do it is like contract like Coca-Cola to like, I don't know, have like Asmongold, if he's sponsored by Dr. Pepper, like advertise for Dr. Pepper inside of the stream and Twitch gets a cut. That's the only thing I could think of that wouldn't be so intrusive, but then people are like, oh, he's a sellout. So like, I don't know, it's, I love Dr. Pepper. I drink it all the time, that's right. I kind of feel bad because there are probably some cool streamers that I missed out because of the 3 minute to 5 minute pre-roll. Yeah, and the pre-roll happens because you don't want the pre-rolls to like exist. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you go into a stream and you get rated in and then 3 to 5 minutes of ads happen, but that's because you have to do that to not get the pre-roll. Dr. Pepper. They force the pre-rolls on you? No, they don't. You have to run a certain amount of ads so that you don't get pre-rolls for a certain amount of time. If you get 6 minutes worth of ads without the sub, that's what happens. People who don't, what is it called? So for example, I do ads right now for a minute and a half. That means for 30 minutes, nobody who comes into the stream gets pre-rolled. But if I increase the rate, like if I increase the amount of ads in that slot, it'll ruin everyone's experience who doesn't have a sub that's just watching. It sucks. What's the number? They want like 3 minutes of ads per hour? Yeah, it's like a minute and a half every 30 minutes that I have it set right now. Yeah, there's a minimum. Mine's split up. However, guys, keep in mind, I'm not running the ads for money. I want it so that people who come into my stream from the pre-rolls are having a good time. Imagine if ads were creative, emotes are transparent, 8 seconds small animation, they're playing in the corner, but then again, people who make ads are not creative. That's not why. That's not why they don't do it. It's because it doesn't make money. You're paying for like a bigger platform, and the smaller it is, the less they pay for it. That's why. Do you want millions of like tiny little ads or one big one? Because that's how they have to make their money. That's why it sucks. Chat, I kind of need to piss. Wonder how much people here are seeing the ads and haven't been gifted a sub. I don't know. No idea. Daily she, but yeah, after pee. I need to pee. I need pee. You know, chat. You're my bitches. You're my bottom bitch, chat. My bottom bitch. My bottom bitch. That's right. Yeah. 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 My bottom bitch. Rude? No, it's a compliment. Is this under... This looks funny. I like Giuseppe. It's a little short one. I'm so gay. Oh wait, I'm gay, so this kind of checks out. Well, I mean, it's not an exclusively gay thing, but yeah. Being a bottom bitch in prostitution means you are someone's favorite bitch. Yeah. No, it means the opposite. It means you're a high tier bitch. You're my favorite. Alright, Giuseppe. Alright, I'm ready. Conventions in a nutshell. I've only been to one convention in total. I think it was in like 2012 or 2015. I genuinely can't remember. My life is kind of a blur sometimes. Yeah, I've been to one. It sucked ass. It was at a Hilton hotel. Pretty sure. Yeah.
Conventions. An arranged meeting or gathering of individuals usually based around a common interest. There's plenty of them, from Comic-Con to Gamescom, E3 to BlizzCon. Conventions come in all different shapes and sizes. Even weirdly specific or strange cons, like the Convention of Abraham Lincoln Impersonators, or Lincoln for short. Vent Haven Ventriloquist Convention, or the World Clown Association Convention.
No. Oh, come on. I'm the clown?
Now, I have found myself at a handful of conventions or events through my years of being a degenerate gamer, and they always seem to follow a similar template. So after you've purchased your tickets and made your way to the venue, it's time to enter.
The ticket is a ripoff. It's like $20, and then you have to spend another... Like, that's $20 if it's a small convention. I can even imagine how much it costs to go to like a TwitchCon or whatever. Or like a E3 back in the day.
And right away, you're met with a staple of any convention. The snake queue. We've all experienced one at some point in our lives. Reminiscent of any airport, it's the classic back and forth queue design. Very space efficient. But you dare even step an inch out of line, and it's the death penalty. I haven't seen anything so strictly regulated in all of my life. In fact, I remember I turned up slightly late to a convention once, to the point where everybody had already gone in, and the line was empty. Not a soul was there. Now, I assumed I'd be fine to lift the little...
Oh my gosh, I did that at my Green Day concert that I went to with my brother. We were late, and we tried to skip the freaking the red, what is it called? The velvet rope? Because there was no one there, and we were late, and they said, no, sorry, you have to walk through the, you know, the snake, the actual line. And I was like, bro, like, no one's there. Can we just, like, go through? They're like, no, you have to go. No, you have to go through the entire line. Sorry.
Rope up and slide right in at the front. Boy, was I wrong. I was made to solo walk the entire pilgrimage of the queue. Just some tiny old lady sat in a little booth watching my journey from halfway across the building. Maybe they're enforced with some sort of force field. Who knows? Anyway, once you finally make it to the front of the queue-length equivalent of War and Peace, you're usually given either a lanyard...
I like how his character is the forehead. It's kind of cute.
...around one's neck, or a wristband, usually varying colours based on the quality of ticket you've bought and the amount of money you've spent. So you can be judged by everyone at the event. They're nearly always put on far too tight to the point where it cuts off blood flow, and we all know that one guy that has an arm full of wristbands from every single event he's attended for the past 12 years.
Oh, I knew a girl that said she didn't take off her wristband for like, I think it was like 5 weeks. She said she showered with it on, and I was like, why? She's like, I don't know. I just, it's so special to me, and I'm like, huh? That's gross, bro. With bacteria trapped underneath. Gross.
Although, they are near impossible to remove, so this might not be by choice. Sometimes you're even given a goodie bag too, but don't get too excited because they usually contain a t-shirt that is 6 sizes too small and an enamel pin you'll never wear, shove in a drawer and forget about for the rest of eternity. So once you make it through border control, you're in the event. Now of course this varies depending on what convention you're at, but there's usually stores, stands, stalls of different varieties,
and they all rip you off for expensive merchandise that you can buy for half the price if you ordered it online.
Shit tons of people. Now I couldn't mention conventions and not mention cosplay. Now cosplay is a huge part of a lot of events. People dressing up as their favourite characters from movies, TV shows and anime. Some events even host cosplay contests. Now I don't personally partake in the act of cosplaying, but it's always fun seeing the effort and design that's gone into it all. And it's always surreal seeing a bloke dressed as Thor in line to play the next FIFA game. I mean, the convention is the only place you can go into the bathroom.
Yeah, because most people they get dressed up for the whole day. They don't change out. It kind of sucks. Does it get hot in it?
And have a piss stood next to Goku and Reaper from Overwatch. In fact, cosplays are so well considered. I recently went to an event that featured a weapons checkpoint, and I thought, okay, fair enough, I am in England, more specifically London.
England. Fair enough. I'm in England. They have to check me for weapons. You got a knife on you, mate. You got a license.
But I didn't think a convention would be a key area for knife violence until I realised it was an inspection point for cosplay weapons.
Yeah,
so there was just this line.
They check them if they're real or not. Yeah, this is a real thing.
Full of people handing over a portal gun, blades of chaos, and a foam diamond sword for military inspection. Now, yet another common feature of a lot of conventions is the bring your own PC area. Pretty much just a gigantic hall of gaming PCs. A Linus wet dream.
I ordered purple.
Sure, it's cool seeing everyone's PC builds, but nothing screams gamer more than sitting at home on your PC for 10 hours a day compared to sitting on your PC for 10 hours a day at a convention.
That sounds awful, not gonna lie. Imagine the smell.
Personal favourite for people that haven't lugged their PC along with them, the LAN area. Whenever I see a sign for one of these things at a convention, my eyes light up. Pretty much, it's just an area of rows of PCs playing a game on a singular LAN-hosted server. And people can hop on and off the rigs to play with your fellow convention.
I don't know, I always got grossed out because it's like, you're touching the same keyboard as the other guy. Like, I don't know. Even before the coof and everything, I just thought it was kind of weird. When I went to LANs or what is it called, internet cafes, I always like clean the keyboard, like at least with like an antibacterial wipe or something, just a little bit.
Goers. Now normally this is quite a wholesome idea, everybody playing together in harmony. Then I arrive. Now everybody's favourite game, Minecraft, is quite a common title for these LAN areas. So you have around 15 to 20 children playing on a singular Minecraft server, and a free PC calling your name to join in on the building fun. So I crack my knuckles, sit down, and single-handedly ruin the entire server. Now you usually do...
I was about to say, ruin the little kids' time. The little babies, Minecraft. No, you want my world.
Have moderators of these LAN areas. 2 guys sat down watching across all the monitors to make sure that nobody is up to no good. But as you can imagine, watching 25 kids playing Minecraft for 8 hours a day can get a little tedious.
Oh my god, this guy's a god at photoshopping, dude. Bro, imagine getting paid $100 an hour or something to freaking watch Minecraft for 8 hours a day.
So they're nearly always playing solitaire in a separate tab. And that is when you strike, causing as much damage as possible. And with every player's name tag being something along the lines of LAN_PC12, it's priceless seeing the owner of the house you just blew up stand up from his chair, look around to try and see the culprit. But of course, it's already too late. So to take a break from your trolling escapades, it's always fun to wander around and see the various stands. From unreleased games to overpriced clothing stores to those keyboard and mouse stands where the staff look at you and you kind of just stand there and click a few buttons and go, yeah, that feels good to me. Like you're...
That's how I feel about going to freaking GameStop, yeah. I've always had that moment where the guy looks at me and he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, Ah, that looks nice. Yeah, I like that.
At some sort of 90s car dealership. As you
Yep.
awkwardly back off, buying nothing, knowing you've got a perfectly good keyboard and mouse at home. I remember once I was at a laptop stand with Rocket League installed. Now, I'd never played Rocket League with anything that wasn't a controller. So I thought, oh, whatever, I'll
Noob.
give it a go. While using the keyboard, I managed to score 3 own goals in 48 seconds, flipped my car, and accidentally alt-tabbed until the staff asked me to stop playing because I was deterring people from coming to the booth. Also... Quick convention survival tip. If you're hungry or thirsty, whatever you do, do not buy food and drink in the event because
No,
you'll
it's
be
a
charged
rip-off.
about £45 for 3 chips. Now,
It's such a ripoff. I remember getting a bottle of water at the convention that I was at the Hilton Hotel. It was unironically like $5. I was like, holy frick, man. You are out of your freaking mind. I guess I'll die.
Now, with conventions being home to a lot of newer titles or unreleased games, there usually is an over 18s area for
Whoa.
games that are, well, rated PEGI 18. Son of a... Well, I remember the year that Black Ops 2 came out, I wanted to play that game so bad, I managed to scout out the over 18s area like some sort of military operation. Well, I swiftly realised that one of the security guards was an 80-year-old man with a bladder that, frankly, needed replacing. So as he headed off to the bog, I took...
Oh my god, he tracked his bladder movement.
...my opportunity to strike, realising my child-sized body could slip through a small gap in the divider. And there I was. I made a beeline towards...
Amazing! I usually ate at the local restaurants around instead. That's the problem though, because the convention that I tried to go to, you can't leave once you go in, otherwise you have to pay for another ticket. It was such a ripoff in hindsight. This was in like the early days of conventions. Like meetups and stuff.
Towards the Black Ops 2
Absolutely
booth.
insane.
I couldn't wait. Until I was swiftly stopped by one of the staff members because I was a 4'0" 12-year-old in an area full of fully grown men. And how can we not mention content creators? See, conventions and events often invite big content creators in the hopes that all of their fans will buy tickets and go and meet them. And when I was a child, this tactic worked flawlessly. Now, don't get me wrong,
Nice.
I have no complaints about meeting your favourite online personalities, even if sometimes they do just stand in front of a board, you say 3 words to them, take a picture, and then move on. Or a Twitch streamer that sits in a glass booth and you stand in the background to get your 3 seconds of airtime and farm emotes in chat. But it is very...
Child alert! Wait, let me see. What does the chat say? Literal forehead sniper, furry-old sniper who lit the cannon. Child alert. That's cute, man.
But it is very fun meeting someone you're a fan of in person. If it goes smoothly, that is. Well, when I was a young whippersnapper, I ran into an unspecified Minecraft content creator at the time. I nervously asked them for a photo, and they were very kind and agreed. So I proceeded to pull out my iPod Touch, dropping it, falling in what felt like slow motion, and it landed face down on the floor. A large crowd of people gathered around me, including the YouTuber, who had to watch me peel my iPod off the floor. It was like a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire type moment, where everybody was just waiting to see the verdict.
Poor
Well, I
little
flipped it
guy.
over, and the screen was demolished. Regardless, I wiped away the tears and I took the photo. And something I didn't realise till after the convention was every selfie I took that day with my online heroes had a massive fucking crack down the middle of the photograph.
Oh my gosh. That would break my little heart. Oh, I feel so bad for him.
And if you're a convention planner,
Little
please,
kid.
whatever you do not let YouTubers do a live Q&A on stage with their young fan base.
Oh my...
So overall,
Guys, we've seen the Minecraft con. Dude, it's so bad. I watched it like probably like a year ago. I know some of the OGs will remember this, but we watched the kick it with the dedicated wham. Do you know how my dedicated wham you need to play Minecraft on your dedicated server? Like, oh my god, it's actually real.
conventions can be a great place to meet people with similar interests to you, play unreleased games, or meet your favourite content creators. They can be a great
My
day out.
waifu.
Just pray to God that you don't turn up to a convention that is a poorly organised flop. Now, whilst we're on the topic of conventions, I myself will actually be at TwitchCon EU in Amsterdam from the 16th of July to the 17th of July. So if you see me there and you want to come and say hello, I'll be charging £50 per interaction.
Holy
and with
crap!
all of that said,
This guy's a
goodbye.
king. 50 quid? That's so much! wonder how much money he got from that. That was a good video. I like that guy. Mr. Joe, connoisseur. That's right, corporate business in the chat. Very nice, clapters. Funny guy. Alright, do we have a Shiba Inu video? Oh my god! Shibas! Daily Shiba! Oh my goodness. Chat. This is my dog. My Shiba. Why are they so freaking cute, man? Oh, did a circle and then I sit. That's what my dog does. He does a circle before he sits. Yeesh. Yeesh. Look at them wiggle their butts, man. They're just so freaking cute. I just want to squish them. Toy! Play. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I wiggle my tail a little bit. Hey, Massel, what you doing? They really are my favorite breed. They're just so stubborn and cute. Oh my god! He laid down on the sun! That's what my doggy does! Look at him sunbathing. He's like, oh yeah, this is the stuff. This the stuff. He censored his butthole for whatever reason. He gave him a treat! Oh, toy. Toy Tug. My dog loves Tug. He loves to have his toy Tug. Tug on his toy. Throw it around. Look at him grab it with his paws. I just love it when dogs do that. It's so cute. Oh, I can't stand it. They're just so freaking cute. They're dogs ever. Shit. Shit. Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. I have to think. Maybe. Fuck me. Wait. Maybe Pastoroni? Maybe Pastoroni, chat? Who should we raid? Bamboleo! I think we'll raid Pastoroni. Alright. Thanks for coming today, chat. You guys are amazing. You are awesome. Thank you for all the biddies and all the gifted subs and the resubs and the new subs. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. New video as usual on the poop doops. Please have a wonderful day. I'm gonna go eat my fucking steak. I'm gonna cook it nice and medium rare, not raw. Alright, have fun. Bye. Wait, what the fuck? Is it not going? Okay, there we go. Alright, bye.